night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Oh, look at me. I'm retarded. I'm a globe.
No one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke. Your love life's the old way. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, week, your month, even your year. But I'll be there for you when the rain starts to pour. I'll be there for you like I've been there before. I'll be there for you, so there for you
The whole system is designed to disconnect you from your intuition. Why? Disconnected people are easy to manipulate. Everything from sunscreen to politics to the food industry. It's all designed to disconnect and manipulate you. We are in the middle of a war right now, but it's not a traditional war. It's a war on consciousness. It's a war on freedom. This is the time to listen, not to the news. No, your intuition, your gut, your heart. Love is the greatest weapon against darkness. How do you love more? You begin by loving yourself. How do you love yourself? You listen to the messages your body is telling you.
Nobody is coming to save you. Get up. Be your own hero.
Slaves used to work all day, every day, with no pay. But they got free food, water, and shelter. Today, we work all day, nearly every day, and we get paid. But the money we make, we spend on food, water, and shelter. We're still slaves. The only thing that has changed is the illusion of freedom.
I just know we found something so loud of the ordinary. You got me kissing the ground when we sanctuary.
I'm scared, Dad.
Do you trust me, son?
Yes.
Come on, son. Rule number 1, never trust anybody.
Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square.
I am struggling extremely with mental health issues. and I am trying to do that whilst being FTFE. And unfortunately, talking to flat earthers is quite painful.
All right, thank you, Craig.
Taste the biscuit, taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce, taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me, I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings.
Gravy make a splash like Pippin. Shit, that's nothing. Splash. Everybody call me Big Pimpin'. No, I ain't bluffing. I'm with your mom in the kitchen, making blueberry muffins.
Esta es una historia triste la que le voy a contar. Una historia triste la que le voy a contar. No tiene doble sentido, no vayan a mal pensar. No tiene doble sentido, no vayan a mal pensar. Era
Chicken banana, chicken banana, chicken banana, banana, banana.
I remember when I lost my mind.
It's all in the order you get added on the stage.
Again, wouldn't be my first time.
I wanted to verify that that's how that actually worked, because I think I could switch you guys. I don't know. I didn't do it initially on purpose, but what the hell ever. I always end up here. I could, no matter what. That's just the default. So I'm safe from the crazy drunk ladies. Man, is there some silly shit going on in this fucking craziness place or what, man? Oh my God, I can't get over it. Man, look at all these people we got in here already. I was getting a little worried, man. By quarter after, there was only like 3 people waiting. I was like, what the fuck is going on? And you sent me that thing from about Rathbone getting suspended and shit. I think his appeal should stand because look, they're just fucking with him. There was that says that you're not allowed to handle or display a firearm, you know, in your hands or anything else like that, or transporting one or anything like that. He didn't do any of that. You know, you're covering a war. Unfortunately, those people do carry firearms or guns, you know, whatever you want to do.
If they're even real or not.
Yeah, right. Could all just be AI for all I know. Man, I'll tell you. There's Trump asked his son there, Eric. He says, "Do you know what your sister said when she lost her virginity?" And he says, "Gross, Dad, stop it." He said, "Yeah, that's exactly it." Oh, I'm seeing more shit out there. Remember I said that the other day, about a week or so ago? I said, wouldn't that be some fucking shit if you find out that Barron's an incest kid, and then like 2 days, 3 days later, I see shit coming up on Facebook and shit about that there's somebody saying that is an incest. I'm like, what the fuck? My wife says, just stop saying stuff. What do you say, like, we're going to win the lottery or something like that?
Yeah, it doesn't work like that, unfortunately.
No, it's just putting the dots together. And really, honestly, I was trying to come up with what would be the most fucked up, outrageous conspiracy out of all of this. And, you know, like, yeah, his kid's from his own daughter, you know. Next thing I know, bam, here it is. So what other crazy shit do you want me to manifest?
I think they're bribing him into doing stuff, honestly. I mean, he's crazy anyway. He makes up his own dumb decisions, but I think they're slow because you saw another 46, you know, all their files were released, but they released another 46,000 files. I think they're just holding a few back here and there. And like every time he doesn't make a decision they want, they're like, release a couple more that's got him in it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's how they all get there anywhere. They're all compromised. So
100%. 100%. And that Pete Keg's breath. I mean, hold on a minute. This guy, what's his qualifications for Secretary of Defense? or I'm sorry, Secretary of War. What's his? He was a Fox News talk show host.
Did you see that thing I posted about him?
Yeah.
45 years old. I'm 46, right? And in his the speech he gave, whatever you want to call it, briefing, he said that he was in both Gulf Wars. It's like, dude, I was 10 years old when the first Gulf War happened. Like, how the hell are you in the first Gulf
Call
War?
Don Shipley.
I was on Call of. I played Call of Duty. I played A-10 Tank Killer on my computer.
No kidding. That's a hell of a statement to make.
We're gonna have to pull out Captain JJ. It's gonna have to do a deep dive.
This whole thing is such a fucking joke. It's almost everything. I'm on the list. I like that. Everything that comes out of this fucking outfit is nothing but goddamn lies. Only 6 service members have been killed, dude. People in European news agencies are fucking calling numbers in like 1,000. They're calling out numbers like 1,000. And then we cowardly sank an unarmed fucking Navy vessel that was at some kind of a like joint exercise that everybody was invited to, you know, with parades and all that shit. The U.S. dropped out and then a couple hours later fucking sunk their ship. And then hauled ass. Didn't bother looking for any survivors, didn't bother helping, nothing. Had to, the Sri Lanka Navy had to do it. We are awful. I mean, not we. This country, this gang that runs this fucking country, it needs to be eradicated. It needs to be eradicated with motherfucking fire. That's for real. That's the only way to miss deep creep like that.
The reset button needs to be held and depressed.
Where's that thing from Office Depot? Where's that? You know,
the button. Hit the button.
Yeah, we need that button, man. Fuck.
Yeah, man. It's a real mask off moment. Like even more so than COVID. This is a more yes, putting people out there as far as things go. I mean, so we shouldn't even have bases in the Middle East to begin with, right? But at the same time, they're taking precedence over it protecting Israel over our own American soldiers, you know, when they're shooting bombs over it, like Bahrain, whatever. Like I said, they shouldn't be there to begin with, but at the same time, you're taking care of Israel's putting Israel as a priority over our own American soldiers. That should tell you everything you need to know.
Just take a look around. Take a look around at your local where you live. Take a look around at the infrastructure.
They just jailed a bunch of Air Force pilots who refused to fight for Israel. It's like, well, cool. Who are you going to have fly them fucking planes now, dickhead? Hey, there's Terry, Ironton Auditor. What's going on, buddy? Ain't seen you in a bit. Brad and Tasha's here. Only up dudes. Well, we got all kinds of people. I can't keep forgetting to go over there. It's just been so overwhelming. So like fever dream, crazy that I'm sitting here like, it's so hard to keep up, you know. So wait, what we're invading Ecuador? What in the fuck? And then I see there's a bunch of dumbasses up at the Lincoln Memorial enlisting. They're having some kind of an enlistment event at the fucking Lincoln Memorial, and there's a bunch of dumbasses going up there and signing up. Yeah.
Do you remember a while ago when people showed up at the Lincoln Memorial and were just dancing and all
Adam
got arrested?
Kokesh. Yeah, Adam Kokesh.
Yeah, remember that?
Yeah.
Right. So they didn't have any problem with. They had a problem with people showing up and having a dance party, not wrecking nothing, not trashing the place, not doing shit. They had a problem with that, but they don't have any problem with people showing up to sign up.
Well, whatever happened to Adam Kokesh? I mean, they went after him hard.
Yeah, they
really did.
They just gave him, you know, they put him through the process, which was the punishment, and that was enough to, you know, basically get him to, you know, I mean, that's what they do anyway, is they get you in the process and they fuck you up. And then it just gets you to the point where it deters you, or they screw you with, you know, they screw your pocket. You know, I mean, you know, they just screw people.
I met him. I met him. I had a beer with him at this is back before I quit drinking.
I met him at the Pork Fest in New Hampshire.
What was it? The End the Fed. It was an End the Fed rally in DC. And we ended up, there was a band. What was the name of that band? It was some kind of an anarchist band. It was pretty cool, man. It was a good time. I sat there at the bar talking to him for about, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes. about this shit. You know, it's like, and even then he's like, look, there's no way we're not voting our way out of this dumb shit. You know that, right? And I said, I know. He says, they want you to try to play the game, and we can try to play the game, but as soon as they throw roadblocks up, it's all over. Well, here we're at that game. We're at that endpoint right now.
Yeah.
There ain't no backing out of it either. You think Iran's they've already done this twice with these peace talks, and they turn around and bomb them both times. It's just like you think they're gonna go do this a third time. That ain't happening. You can say you're leaving, you know, you can call an end to it on this side, on the American side. We can say, all right, we accomplish our goals, we're getting out of there. It doesn't matter. I don't think Iran's stopping until Israel's a parking lot, to be honest with you.
They've said so.
Yeah,
they've said as much. They said, you called the tune, dance. You know, and we're not going to give up. And what Trump said today, it was so double speak. He says, oh, they don't want to give up. They're hardened fighters and stuff. And he says, but you know, they called looking for a ceasefire. And I'm like, no, they didn't. No, they didn't. You called looking for a ceasefire, and they said, no, kiss off, buddy.
Yeah. Did you see? I don't know if he's what he is, the spokesperson, whatever, for Iran. He was being interviewed on NBC or something like that. And they said, what if we send in ground troops? He says, we're ready.
Yeah, I saw that, man. I think I got a clip of that on here. He's like, yeah, he just kind of smiled and said, yeah, we're ready for him.
Oh, he said they've been planning for decades. They've been what do you call it, for decades about it. So it's like, yeah. I was going to ask you too.
They're popping these missile launchers up out of the fucking desert. Nobody knows they're even there. They're just popping up out of the fucking desert and firing shit.
Did you see that they hit a ship, an unarmed ship coming from India? Did you see that?
Yeah, that's what I was just talking about a minute ago. And then they didn't even pick up the fucking survivors, man.
Nope. It's completely unarmed. There's nothing on it. No guns at all. Because for them to go to India and do that, they had to disarm the ship.
Right.
So it had no ammo, no, what do you call it? No, nothing. It was thousands of miles from anywhere. So it was no threat to shit. They just decided, fuck it, we're just going to drop it. I think they hit it with a sub torpedo or something.
Yeah.
And they were saying that the torpedo hit was the first torp hit since like the 50s or some kind of shit. It's the first ship to get knocked out by a torpedo. That's how long a torpedo hasn't been used.
Well, they there's naval protocol. Okay, so even when the ship comes into its home port, when it comes into, and a naval vessel comes in during peacetime into any port, the sailors get in their dress whites and they stand all along the edge of the ship. Okay, out on the deck of the ship. Okay, this is a symbol. This is a symbol to show that no one is manning the guns. They mean no aggression. Okay, so there's a lot of protocol that gets involved there. And you go to a fucking parade and then you want to call that a victory because you sneak attacked a fucking unarmed vessel. Wow, I am against our country. I am against our government. I stand 100% with fucking Iran right now. Not because I agree with their ideology, but because they have the moral high ground in this, 100%. And they're doing the right thing. Obliterating Israel is the right thing. I've been praying for that fucking place to be eliminated. Fuck. I don't even know how long now. I don't even know how long. But
can you imagine that we would act any differently if we were being attacked right now? And that people would, it's...
Well, I said this a while ago because when that whole Ukraine thing started to pop up, I remember all the politicians coming on TV and stuff and saying, this is an atrocity. You know, they're attacking poor Ukraine. I was like, wait a minute. No, you're putting shit on you're putting fucking missiles and shit on the edge of another country's border, just the same as they did when they put shit in Cuba. We were all up in arms and we were all fucking, and then all of a sudden, nobody cares now. But wait a minute, when they fucking did it to us, we were fucking threatening to nuke fucking Europe at that point, Eastern Europe. It's like, wait a minute,
it's no different than Russia's objection to us placing missile batteries in fucking Turkey.
Yeah,
you know,
they don't want that shit on their border.
That's pretty close and threatening, you know. No, we're trying to protect you. Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Well, I mean, they were doing that expansion of shit with, up to the border, especially up to the border of, border Russia. Well, even back in the 1990s when they were doing it, what was it? Bosnia, Herzegovina, all those places that started up all when Czechoslovakia split up, and that turned into, I mean, it's like, Jesus Christ. I mean, don't be a hypocrite. They don't want that shit on theirs just as much as we don't want their shit on our borders. Isn't any different? But it's the reaction to it that's just ridiculous. It's like, we shouldn't have been fucking around with elections in other countries, like Ron Paul said in like 2004. We should be closing all these bases. We should be getting all our influence out of all these fucking places. Why we are fucking doing this? It's costing us trillions of dollars. It should stop. This proxy war shit. And he was talking about all of it. And I remember Fox News, here's this guy. He's he's Mr. Constitution #1. And here's Fox News shitting on the only guy that should have been promoting, because they touted on TV every day of the week about the Constitution and our rights and God and all this shit. But here they are shitting on the guy who's the best guy to run. And I thought, fuck these people. I'm not voting for any of these dickheads. So I just didn't. That's fuck these people. I'm not voting for any of them.
Hook and Run says in the 70s, Iran was just like the U.S. You're exactly right. And that's what led to the Islamic Revolution.
Yep.
The U.S. is heavily Jew influenced with their smut and their fucking alcohol and their narcotics and their prostitution and their trafficking. Yes.
Shitty money.
100%. 100%. And that's what led to the Islamic Revolution. If they're not fucking careful here, there's going to be a Christian revolution right here. People do not like that fucking small hat bullshit. It destroys their culture. It destroys their society. And there's no place for it anywhere. There's no place for it. It needs to be eradicated. The satanic bullshit's got to go, man. 100%. And don't look for any fucking salvation at a church. Stay the fuck as far away from a goddamn church as you can get. Because there ain't nothing fucking holy about the place. No. Or the man up there telling you bullshit about, Israel, fuck you.
Yeah, they're all agents for those people. They all got paid money to go over to Israel when Israel brought 10,000 of the pastors and fathers and church people over there and paid them so that they knew what to say to tell their parishioners that, oh, no, you don't want to do that. You want to believe this. It's like, no, but trust your eyes. If it doesn't look right or you think morally it's wrong, then yeah, it's fucking wrong. Screw whatever that guy up there says. Do you think Jesus would be all for this crap, or all this smut and all this shit and all the stuff happening that we see every day or talk about every week after week for years now that we've been seeing? It's like, no, of course he wouldn't.
My wife just messaged me this thing from Facebook and she says, is this Stephen Hawking? And I said, yes, 100%. I don't know if you've seen this or not. This has been going around.
Is he walking or?
No, hang on, I'll get it for you.
One of the funniest videos of Stephen Hawking is when they supposedly brought him into space and they were floating that sack of shit.
Oh, yeah. There he is right there, man.
Hey,
dressed up like a princess with Bill. Yeah. He's over here playing with dolls and toys.
Poor bastard. I wonder what they did to him. Holy God.
And it looks like it's been run through AI detector. And it says, it's likely a real image. Run it through 3 of them. It says it's real. Not likely to be AI generated or deep fake. It says it's likely a real image. And this one here says 0% AI probability. So these are apparently real photographs of Bill Clinton with Stephen Hawking dressed as a little princess. I mean, is this against his will? How do we know he consented to this?
How he can
gurgle once for yes and twice for no.
Yes, there is a space. This black hole's exist. He's really just saying, help me, kill me now.
The quantum weight of the atomic particles are fuck me. And we believe that shit.
Poor bastard, but all he was doing was calling for help.
I don't know. I never saw him with the translator guy.
Oh my god, dude!
But it was bad enough with the little speak and spell thing that he
shit.
had, talking.
I'll
and
get
I'm
it
like,
for you.
now wait a second. If they really had that, don't you think there'd be more than just one motherfucker using it?
Holy shit!
Come on, get out of here. I got a keyboard and I make typos all the time, and you're telling me you're making mouth movements and saying shit like that? Get out of here.
There's a link in the regular chat there. It's from Gourdzilla. He wanted you to play it if you get a chance. I just put it in there, so I'm not sure what it is or anything. But
we're up here live on 3 channels tonight. We're on the backup channel in this one. I got to start getting worried because this shit wasn't going out, because by 9:15 there's only 3 people waiting, and usually there's at least like 15 or 20. I'm like, wait a second, is this getting out there? So we better. I'm looking for the link.
I can put it in.
I see. Wait, I see it. Did you put it there? You put it up?
I
see it. All right. Let's
So
see what it is. Better be fucking good.
I threw that link in the back for Stephen Hawking.
Yeah, it better be good if I had to endorse it.
Better be fucking good. Chris Rebby, Raw Thoughts 7 official video. Is this music or is this? Let me see what it is.
I threw that video in the back chat for the Stephen Hawking with the blonde kid interpreting what he's saying.
Hang on, I'm checking.
It's
a song, I think.
All
right, we'll get into that here in a little while. We'll take a break and play that here in a little bit. That's, I think, going to be a good one. It's called Raw Thoughts. Okay, we'll check that out. That's cool. Thank you. Who sent that? Gourdzilla. Thank you, Gourdzilla. What D-Man send?
I threw that Stephen Hawking with the interpreter.
Oh, with him tossing around in the fucking thing.
Watch that one. It's.
Oh, this is the one where he's translated.
It's as good as Lassie balking, and the kid saying, "Really, fell down a well, Lassie?"
Oh yeah. I know. This is fucking stupid. I can't believe people actually believe this.
He's really trying to tell people to kill him. Kill me now.
I can the fact that I bought some of this shit, and that so many others do too. It's like, what kind of fucking spell is this that's happening, that would allow you to really be that dumb? I don't know, man. He said, I have to poop.
I think I knew from about the age of 9 or 10 that I wanted to be a scientist. Most of my activities, like playing with model fireworks or model railways or playing complicated games, was aimed in some way at finding out how the world worked around me.
So in a sense, you went from modeling planes to modeling the universe.
I was not very good with my hands. My models did not work very well. But I was always interested in models that I could control. And I think that nowadays I have translated that into studying physics. Because in a way, if you understand the universe, then you have control of it. If Einstein's general theory of relativity is correct, the universe began with a singularity called the Big Bang.
Motherfucker did not say that. Okay?
Come on.
He did not.
None of these.
In the molecular complexity of the universe, all things are gathered and subject to entropy. What?
None of these people have been scientists. These are all actors putting up to sell this scientism. From Newton, Einstein, these are clowns.
I mean, what the fuck? How did you translate that right there? If I bet you he could translate a fart.
I was just gonna say that.
This is all part of the scam to see how freaking dumb people are.
Yeah, they're taking a piss out of you for generations and centuries.
And so say what 6768 said, Larry Bird translating the garbling. Poor Larry Bird.
Because it was a singularity, all the laws of physics broke down. and therefore we cannot predict how the universe began.
Doesn't this sound like a good argument for the belief that God created the universe?
A few years ago, I was at a conference on cosmology that was held in the Vatican. And at the end of the conference, the participants were granted an audience with the Pope. The Pope said it was fine for them to inquire into the early history of the universe, but they should not ask questions about the Big Bang itself.
Oh, fuck you. You don't know what he's saying at all. Shut
Who
up.
is that? Who is that penis at? I want to research who that penis British cunt is in the first. I mean, what the
How
fuck?
does he translate it that fast?
I know, right?
It's like before he's even saying it, he's already saying supposedly what he's saying. It's like,
Is there like some contextual textbook where we can learn fucking Hawking heat and cat and heat fucking language? How the fuck is he translating?
That's what we asked, because and a lot of people started asking. That's why they had to come up with that little special fucking speak and spell device that he used. You know, this is so dumb.
That was the work of God. However, at that conference,
Oh, I can't watch this no more. Fuck this guy. Wow, what a fucking really. And we don't know if he was even really like, was he down for what was going on? How would he complain? How would you know? How would you know that he wasn't down for what was going on, right? Even going up in that 0G flight and they tossed him around like a sack of fucking oranges. He's like, did he consent to that? And how would you know if he did? Grunt once for yes, twice for no.
How do we know he wasn't just a skinny anorexic born with some other disease and he's just acting that he can? I mean, I don't trust any of these fuck cunts.
That's wild.
Well, it's like, so I haven't been on for a couple of days, so there's actually been some crazy fucking developments over the last couple of days. It's just really wow. So I guess they're gonna haul Pam Blondie back in now over the handling of these files, not just not bringing people to, but why in the fuck are files being deleted and now they're coming back? I mean, what the fuck are y'all doing? There's that shit going on. We had we had a Marine stand up in Congress and holler out that we don't want to fight any more wars for Israel. And we had one of the representatives helping the Capitol Police throw this guy out of the chamber room and caught his arm in the door and fucking broke it, getting him out. I mean, they'll do whatever it takes. Yes, to protect that little fucking foreskin eating fucking group, man.
Would have beat that guy to death if they were ordered to do it.
Did you see the video? There's multiple videos of it, but I think it's the woman that's capturing it. She pans over to the rest of the people, and they won't even turn around and look back. They're just all sitting there like freaking robots.
Yep.
They don't even want nothing to do with it.
And they're of course the MAGA trash, the Q trash, the fucking death cult. They're like, well, he sleeps with a Palestinian and all that. Like, okay, so your dress blues only matter and mean shit to you if you're a fucking zombie MAGA trash, right? Once a Marine, always a Marine, Semper Fi, Devil Dog. What? That's out the window, right?
Yep.
Fucking faggots.
Did you see that they got rid of Leatherface? She's gone.
Yeah.
Not really.
Not really, though, because now if Marvel doesn't sue, she's going to be heading up a thing called S.H.I.E.L.D.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is... See, people, they keep calling it Clown World, and these guys are clowns. There needs to be a new name for these people because we're past Clown World.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even know what.
Oh, yeah.
This is something
We're
else
so far past clowns, it's not even funny.
People, I think people, maybe Project Blue Beam's already in effect. Like these might be aliens that are already here. These people are freaking, who knows? I don't even know what, demonic for sure. I don't know if you want to call them, maybe they're demonic aliens. I don't know.
Look it up, dude's last post.
What we're messing with here.
Well, don't forget now, Jesus anointed Donald Trump to light the signal fire for Armageddon. See, that's what they told the troops. And we've only lost 6 guys, man. 6 guys.
I know. Still.
Are you sure? Are we sure?
Well, 2 of them are confirmed toilet deaths from the USS Lincoln.
Toilet.
Yeah. Well, sure, it makes absolute sense. Every fucking major base in the Middle East that the U.S. has been struck by hypersonic missiles and shit. The one in Bahrain's been destroyed. Their long-range radar, costing over $1 billion, has been knocked offline. It's gone. That little fucking dome they got is busted up. It's gone. Sure, there wasn't anybody around that stuff. Meanwhile, I saw a video here. I think I got it on here that of one of them Iranian bunker busters that they got. Wow, that was some shit. It's coming down, streaking toward the ground, man. Then all of a sudden, there's a booster thing that just shoots it down into the ground, and it just wow. I was amazed with that. Very impressive.
It's like a carrier that comes down, and then as it nose down, then it shoots that thing out like a fast bam.
It's got like a dual, what is it? A dual explosion system, I think.
Like a 2-stage.
Yeah. Not good for the people underground, I can tell you that. Not good for the people underground, but they said this is it. It's a fatwa, man. This is a jihad. They've issued out a fatwa that says that this is not over until Israel is fucking destroyed.
I'm all for it.
I agree. Did you see? Hey, what's that big bearded guy? He just came out. Wow. I mean, he might be careful.
Oh, Dan
He said he wants to sign up and go and exterminate Israel.
Dan
Good luck
Bilzerian.
arresting. Yep.
Yeah. Dan Blazarian. He said, I got that on here too. He said he'd sign up today. He said he'd go out and sign up right the fuck now to go shoot Israelis. He said, I hate those fucking people.
That's a terrorist threat. Bring it on, motherfuckers.
Terrorist threat? How's that a terrorist threat?
I'm saying that's what they're gonna. That's what they're gonna.
You don't sign up to do acts of terrorism, right? Okay.
Yep.
Well, you do if you do it under the guise of the United States military. Okay. We commit acts of terrorism every fucking day all around the world, man, and we've done so for a long time.
Yep. Israel.
Yeah, I'd like to add to Candace's sentiment about get out of the U.S. military now. By the way, that includes the Sheriff's Department, the FBI, the municipal police, NYPD. You're all terrorists, every single one of you.
Yep. Well,
they
hit the police station in Tel Aviv tonight. Blew that fucking shit all together to pieces.
Because they won't show it.
There's some of it getting out. There was one of them. One of these missiles didn't explode, and they was sending all these people over and firefighters and shit to check it out, and then it fucking exploded. I was like, dumbass, you don't ever approach a dud round. You don't ever approach a dud round. You let that motherfucker sit, okay? Because I've seen mortar rounds that don't explode and then like 10 minutes later blow up.
I watched a video of a guy getting a light strike on a 50 cal, and him pulling that thing back and it chicken on the ground and then went off. It's like, man, you're supposed to, if you get a light strike, you're supposed to just hold it there for a minute and just wait just to see if it pops off.
Right.
Then if it don't pop off, you pull it out and push it away, get it away from you. The guy just chucked it out immediately as soon as it hit the ground. Pink. I was like, yep.
You get that with old ammo sometimes, man.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if all these so-called illegal aliens that got in detention are going to give them an offer soon. Hey, you want to go join the U.S. MC? And because ain't nobody doing it over here, so we'll let you out. Watch.
Well, I pretty much I've watched this guy, and I've progressed from Trump can't do any wrong to where what the fuck is going on in like a year. I've been watching him on X, and he's completely different than what he was a year ago. It's fucking hilarious.
The war in Iran, it's going so well that the Pentagon leaked out today that they said, we told him not to do it. Pentagon says this is such a fucking horrible idea. We told him not to fucking do it. And he just fucking did it anyway. So that's awesome. That's great times. And it's super popular, right? The only people that are for the war, boomers and Jews. That's all they got fucking left.
Yeah.
Only if you're fucking sucking down Fox News Kool-Aid, Do you not understand how absolutely fucking horrible this is going? There are satellite images now available, right? Because like the US doesn't control all the fucking satellites. Our base in Bahrain is fucking obliterated. They blew the fuck out of it. Our $1 billion fucking early warning radar, fucking that thing's fucking toast. THAAD batteries, Patriot batteries, getting pounded. Our bases have been just fucking obliterated. So what does Pete Hegseth do? This thing's so unpopular. They moved the USS Abraham Lincoln closer to Iran. They said to launch more airstrikes, fucking use the planes, right? Oh, and Iran also bagged one of our jets. Not sure if it was fucking Israeli or American. Either way, it's one of our jets, right? Because we paid for it. Like all the shit Israel's got, that's really all our shit because they just kind of took it from us. That's how that fucking works. I think they're going to sacrifice the Abraham Lincoln. They moved it up into ballistic missile range from Iran. Iran's ballistic missiles, they can go 1,500 miles. Also, AI, dude, all of this information, all these hard technical facts are available through AI, easy to find. You can even get like the coordinates of these aircraft carriers because you can't hide an aircraft carrier, right? You can't do that. They're fucking giant. Everybody knows where they are. They're going to sacrifice it. 5,000 to 6,000 troops. It's a super old carrier. That fucker was built back in the fucking 80s. And even when they took it over there, I was like, dude, are they just going to use that for a fucking 9/11? Bait Iran? I don't think Iran's going to take the bait. Iran ain't this fucking stupid. They're playing fucking chess over there. Like they even took out radar station, next day, other radar station, early warning radar station, and then they hit the fucking THAAD batteries. These motherfuckers, and it's all getting through. That Daniel Davis has got fucking videos out, retired military, check him out on YouTube, of the missiles coming in, right? Because at night you can see them from the other places people are posting the videos. The Iron Dome and the missile interceptors, like a 5% success rate. There's a video where they shot 5 fucking Patriots at an incoming Iranian ballistic missile and they all missed. That's like fucking $30 million they launched up at a fucking $100,000 ballistic missile and they missed, and they're fucking huge. Fucking, they're blowing the fuck out of them. And also out today, Iran has been producing 10,000 missiles a year. 10,000. Our interceptor missiles, we build like 49 a year total, right? And they can't build them any faster. This is like the worst clusterfuck I have ever fucking seen. It just, Vietnam wasn't this fucking retarded. This is fucking, anybody thinks like, oh, the Kurds, they sent in 1,000 Kurds. That's so ridiculous, dude. That's like, the country of Iran is ringed in mountains. It's 91 million people. Iraq and Iran had a war. Iraq threw 2 million soldiers at an invasion, playing dirty with U.S. full support. Yeah, that's right. The U.S. fully fucking created Saddam Hussein, gave him all kinds of weapons, gave him the chemical weapons even when they were getting their ass kicked. Iraq lost 2 million soldiers trying to invade Iran, and they accomplished nothing. And you're like, yeah, boots on the ground. Boots, they're just body bags instantly. You cannot take that fucking country. It is a natural fortress, ringed in mountains, just rings and rings of mountains. Like you can go in, but you ain't never coming out. Like this is fucking, every fucking retired general is all over the internet screaming this shit of how impossible this is. Because you can't just bomb a country into changing its mind. That's insurgency math. Do you know insurgency math? This is retarded too. When you just bomb and you kill a fucking insurgent or a terrorist and you kill him, he's got brothers and sisters. You actually just made 3 to fucking 5 more terrorists. Because every time you kill somebody's fucking family member, they're like, man, fuck those guys. They didn't even give it a fair fight. They just came in here and fucking, at least let's have a fair fight about it. So every time they kill a terrorist, they create 2 to 4 to 5 more. And I think that's the whole fucking point, because it's destabilization. These globalist pedo motherfuckers, they are only in this for destabilization. That's why there's no fucking plan. No one in the Epstein administration has yet articulated what success or winning looks like. They're just giving out just broad, and they just throw out more shit every day. Nuclear program. Now it's the ballistics program. Now we got to destroy their whole Navy. Now we need them to just change their mind, and it's regime change, and it's like you can't. None of it's fucking possible. It's fucking retarded. It's fucking retarded. Good luck to you all. See you in the trenches. I sure as fuck ain't getting in the trenches for Israel, but we'll do it for a revolution, right? Long live the Republic.
Yeah, a lot of talk like that. A lot of talk like that.
You can tell he doesn't talk to people very much all day. He just gets on camera and lets it go.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he's a welder.
Yeah. Something
Back
like
in,
that.
back in the day, there used to be this guy named Drinking with Bob. And he used to do the same thing. He would do a video every day on whatever the news shit was going on. And by the time the end of the video, his face would be beet red, and he'd have to stop at the end and stop deep breathing every video.
Here you go. Sources say that Pam Bondi is taking scuba lessons to survive inside Trump's colon for longer periods of time.
She's looking really haggard too. You notice she's aging real quick.
Yeah, they're all having a bad time. The only one that seems to be preserved is Keg's Breath. Pete Keg's Breath. That dude is like, but he's not holding it together real well. I mean, he's out there just talking shit, and there's nothing to back it up. You know, he says, "Oh," and what Trump say? He says he's not going to accept anything other than Trump's or Iran's unconditional surrender.
Yeah, not going to happen.
Yeah, you can just keep waiting on that shit then, buddy. You could just keep on waiting on that shit. Because there's some images coming out of some stuff. This was in devastation and horror after Iran's missile attack last night. There are many dead. Bring this up here. It says there are many dead and missing, heart-wrenching scenes in Bat Yam, Tel Aviv. The tragedy strikes mercilessly at civilians. You mean like they did in Gaza? You mean like that? Oh, damn. That's when your enemy can fire back on.
Right to the building.
Look at them all waiting for some non-Jew to come and work and move rubble. It's not happening because you wouldn't let them in the fucking bomb shelters because they weren't Jews, so they all died.
Karma's bitch.
They're getting what they deserve. This is karma, baby. This is fucking karma. That's how it works. That's how it fucking works, and I'm glad for it. This is that one that said, how long will this terrifying nightmare continue for the people? This is, I hope, until it's eradicated. That was the thing was, you know, how long can this go on? Hopefully till it's over. Oh, that was on there. Make sure. Yeah. Everybody just check their phone.
Not me. I keep that thing off, so I'm not programmed to it.
Well, sometimes, you know, it's like, I don't hear it most of the time. I don't even pay no attention to it. And then I get in trouble from it because my wife will tell me, "Why didn't you answer my message?" And I'm like, "Man, that motherfucker making noise all day long. I don't mess with it."
Yeah, you'll be all right.
That thing is making noise 24/7, man. All the time, middle of the night, motherfucker making noise up on my dresser, some kind of noise.
I keep mine off. Then what would you have to yell at me for?
Right. Giving you something. Look at, oh, here's our favorite. Here's our guy with the war boner here, Senator Lindsey Graham. There is no better partner on earth than Israel, he says. Oh my God. Are you shitting me? Ladybug, come on, Ladybug, be cool.
There's no better partner on the planet than Israel. They hit above their weight. They do everything we ask them and then some, and they ask very little in return.
They ask very little in return. Just come die for us.
The biggest welfare state around.
Okay, I've been seeing a lot of this. As Western media are trying to prevent the videos of the annihilation of the Zionists from being spread. This is how Iran destroying Israel, and it won't stop until it reduces it to rubble. Look at that shit. This is pretty scary, man. I watched Red Dawn a little while ago before I came on. The new one.
Years. Oh,
the one with the North Koreans.
I haven't seen the new one.
Yeah, it gets you going. It's pretty good. I like the original though.
Yeah.
الظاهر في قنبلة اتفجرت في قدام الداكندون السيارة. ده كلها السيارة ممكن معبية سلاح ولا معبية فيها قنابل فيها شو مش عارف. المهم ده كلها الحياة اللي جات هنا قدام الداكندون سيارة الرايش ده. والعالم هنا جاي تجربة شديدة خلاص. يعني حاجة ما مفهوم اسمه الأبواب اتكسروا.
That's a Dunkin' Donut. Outside the Dunkin' Donuts, that fucker got Dunkin' Donuts survived though. There you go. That's all that matters.
Still open. Runs on Dunkin'.
Still open too. Give me a hot coffee and a donut. I want to.
$14, please.
Have you seen Argo? You ever watch Argo with Ben Affleck?
Yes.
I haven't watched that. I think I'm gonna check that out.
That's the truth. That actually happened, man.
Based on the truth. Yeah, it has to do with Iran too.
Did you guys hear that what is it? Let's see. There's millions, billions. $800 billion was wiped out from the U.S. stock market when it opened today.
What was that? Just from Christy Nome stealing it, or what?
Insider trading has its fucking consequences, man. It just has its consequences. Wow.
They're really good ads.
Oh my God. I got another Jess here. That one I played is one he put up yesterday, and this is the one he put up today. He says he takes here, I'll just let you read along. He said, I take no pleasure in saying any of this. I voted for Trump 3 times, and he has betrayed my votes in America with a war for Israel. Trump is controlled by a foreign country. Treason by definition. Deny it all you want. In the near future, you will feel these mistakes in your wallet. This isn't peace through strength. This is suicide by stupidity. Now, I believe that.
Whoever was asking, that's who he is, the artist known as Jeff.
But it's not just Trump is controlled. The whole United States is a foreign pedo corporation. British Crown, Israel, the whole thing. Five Eyes. It's not just Trump.
It's the East India Trading Company, aka Virginia Company, aka United States of America Incorporated. Okay,
that's right.
It's the same fucking thing. It's the same fucking thing. It's not a country. It's a corporation. They've got you believing it's a country. It's not. It's just like that guy said, Mr. Beale. The world is run by corporations. Yes, that's exactly the fucking shit. We'll see.
And you don't even have a nation. You don't have a nation. You don't have a country, and you never pretty much did since pretty much from the get-go.
Right. As soon as the elites, took it over. As soon as the elites, and they co-opted it right from the fucking beginning. How'd they get a foothold with their finances to help the fucking patriots fight? Right. But as we learned, that was all a show. By the time they'd co-opted it, they'd already devised this plan to make a corporation, register it in London, England, which they did on July the 2nd, 1776, and then declared independence on July the 4th.
Yeah.
What? And that was an elite plot to take over that whole movement. That was an organic movement until the elite got involved.
Yeah. They subverted it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. From day one. Have you noticed how many cops that are terrorists have this "We the People" 17? That's a gang tattoo, man.
Yeah.
That "We the People," that's a lie. It's a scam. It's satanic. It's right there in their face.
Harmon, you're going to have to connect your devices. It says device is not connected. Come on, rookie. We know about Harmon.
Trump has lost his fucking mind.
That's all you need to hear right there.
There you go. Show's over. Good to see everybody.
It's all due to gonorrhea, a rare sexually transmitted disease called gonorrhea. It causes, man, some of these names, that they come up with for these people, Blondie, Pam Blondie, that was easy. Okay, that's easy. Okay. And but I thought that was clever because this guy's a drunk, right? Hegseth, and so calling him Keg's Breath. I love that. Keg's Breath. It works. It just works. And his little fucking hairspray. I think he's got a makeup studio that he uses. Like he had a makeup studio installed so that before he goes on camera and shit.
What's funny is these so-called alphas that can't even see that the guy's total. I wouldn't say like your typical gay guy, but he's a total homoerotic.
He's a metrosexual. He's at the very best a metrosexual. Without the affliction and accent disorder. You know what I'm saying? He thinks he's a Chad, but he's wanting other dudes to check him out. See, that's what it is. I think he likes dudes. Same as with that Jim Jordan. He's a big fag jock, Yep. And he's in that Sasha Riley interview too, as having wrestled this kid down and raped him in front of a bunch of fucking witnesses.
We know about the Cherry Marines, right? And I'm sure the other branches have those that element, but the Cherry Marines, there's some crazy dangerous.
What is that? The Gay Brigade?
Man, there's some tough ass psychopath. They get off on homoerotic stuff, and they are violent, crazy sociopaths.
Well, take a look at these Israelis. They were literally protesting for the right to gang rape fucking prisoners.
Yeah.
Are you what?
I was gonna say it ain't much different than prison, basically.
But I mean, out here we're out here protesting for better conditions in our prisons, and these motherfuckers are wanting to go in here and gang rape people. And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I mean, really, what is wrong with somebody's mind that they would even want? Like it's their right. And it's like this Andrew. He claimed that this pedophilia shit, sleeping with little girls and shit, was his birthright. Because he was shit out by somebody told him they was special and they had a special hat. What the fuck is that? Somebody got a special hat and a little robe and shit and a little stick, and that makes them the fucking gods of the world and shit, right? What the hell? It's people's minds are gone, bro. Look, Harmon fixed all his rookie mistakes and got his shit working. What's going on, Harmon?
Not much, sir. I was just using my headphones today, so that's why it's different.
All right, then.
So this is what am I? I'm echoing myself. Hang on, I got to figure out how to make a mistake again.
Your mic's a little bit hot. That's all right. We'll come back to you, man.
All right.
Let's listen to Jess, and by that time, you should have your shit worked out.
Okay.
Trump has lost his fucking mind. He announced today that he wants an unconditional surrender from Iran. It's fucking retarded. The last time the U.S. achieved an unconditional surrender, 1947. It cost an ocean of American blood, and a hydrogen bomb and a fusion bomb dropped on Japan. That was the last time.
Okay, I got to correct him on that. Okay, the last time the United States had an unconditional surrender was in 1945, and it was supposedly due to the dropping of a fission and a fusion bomb, not a hydrogen bomb. He's a little mistaken there. I dig where he's coming from. The reality is nukes are a hoax. It was firebombed to complete, almost leveled other than stone buildings. The truth of the matter is the shops were open the next day. There was no atomic bomb. But they didn't surrender as a result of any of that. It was due to the Soviets taking back Manchuria. This knocked them completely out of the war because they had no more resources. It was over. That is why they surrendered, not due to some fairy tale fucking atomic bomb. Anyway, back to Jeff.
Time we ever got an unconditional surrender. You know how fucking possible that is with Iran? How about 1990 never going to fucking happen? This is off the fucking rails. Pete Hegseth is now saying that we got to switch to gravity weapon systems. Why? Because we have run out of standoff munitions. Those would be like cruise missiles, Tomahawks, everything we shoot from a fucking distance from like the warships, right? Into Iran, we don't have any more of those left. And that's obvious because Ukraine has now come out and said that the US is begging for weapons back. Not only from them, but South Korea as well. And South Korea is like, go fuck yourself. We're not giving this shit back. So now we're going to go to JDAMs dropped from fucking planes onto what? Fucking painted jets. Iran just fucking spoofed the fuck out of everybody. They painted jets and helicopters onto their runways, and we spent a fuckload of cruise missiles blowing up pictures of jets on the ground, right? And our intelligence is garbage. And you can tell this because we blew up. America fucking killed all those fucking kids in that elementary school. That says two things. It's one of two things. Either we don't give a fuck and they're trying to fucking enrage the Iranian people by killing their kids, or our intelligence is absolute trash and we weren't aware that that was an elementary school. That means we're getting fucking played. And that would be kind of obvious because if you're blowing up fake fucking jets and fake fucking helicopters, and it's from our own fucking video feeds. So don't try to say that's fucking fake news. That's real fucking news, right? Iran for 20 years has been waiting for this war. They have stuck everything underground. We can't hit shit. Last night, Iran broke out their hypersonics, spanked Israel so fucking hard, and Iran is hitting everything right on the fucking titties because Russia has been waiting for this day forever. Russia and China are over there feeding satellite information and targeting information to Iran. So Iran is hitting everything right on the fucking head. They're now hitting the shelters. They're bombing the shelters in Israel. This is about to become so painful for Israel because the Iron Dome's completely fucking failed. They're either getting around it or the weapons are too fast. That hypersonic missile, that one that Iran shot 6,000 miles per hour. There's video of it coming in like a fucking streak from God, just obliterates Ben Gurion Airport, hits their fucking Air Force base. This is, I don't know in what world Trump thinks he's going to get an unconditional surrender out of him. Iran said, come and take it. Iran said, come and take it. Like this is, and the second and third, fourth order, oil is at $90 a barrel, $90 a barrel now. Some say if the Straits of Hormuz don't get opened up, that it's going to hit $200 a barrel. Russia loves this, right? Because Russia sells oil. All Russia and China have to do now is just sit back and wait for the United States to run out of fucking ammo, right? Because that's what's happening here. We're running out of missiles. We can't build them. You can't just throw money and just have fucking like missiles come out the other end. It doesn't work that way. Months and years to build this shit, right? Like there's no ground, there's no army to invade Iran with. They said today, like if they even wanted to mobilize one armored division, 9 months. 9 months it would take them to get an armored division even to Iran. So that's fucking not fucking happening. The best thing Trump could do here is just declare victory and walk away. But it's not possible. It's not possible because Trump is so owned by Israel. And the moment we do that, Iran is going to grind Israel into the dust. People warned that this could be the end of Israel. Maybe like if everybody wants to be like, oh, he's playing chess and like, wow. If this is the end of Israel, but it's going to come at a cost that is so ungodly. And then Israel's just going to Samson option them. And I don't know how much longer Israel can hold out before they just launch nukes at them. And once that happens, the rocket man, Kim Jong-un, he rolled out nuclear missiles last night in a fucking parade and was like, if Israel breaks out nukes, we're nuking Israel. So there it is right there, people. And like, China, they can go take Taiwan at any minute because they were sitting there and they've watched and learned from Iran how to defeat our interceptor missile systems, right? They've been helping them and they've already defeated the interceptor missiles. Like it's not that we just ran out, it's that they defeated them. There's plenty of videos out there of us shooting fucking 5, 6, 10 interceptor missiles up at an incoming fucking missile and the Iranian missile evades it. just evades it. Like juke and jive, fucking flares come off it. This is a total fucking shit show. This is the worst possible scenario. Trump is destroying himself and he is taking down the American economy with it. Prepare yourselves, because this is going to go nowhere good. Nowhere good. They've been trying to fucking talk a president into this for years. What do they have on him? I don't think blackmail's enough, right? It's got to be like reptilians and fucking skin masks and they just peel them off. Because the threat can't be like, we're going to destroy you in your public image and we're going to release these images of you fucking kids. Like he's destroying his public image already. So the threat can't be destruction of your public image if that is what you want them to do. None of this makes sense. Everything is so the fuck out of control. The Great Noticing's on fire. Like that's why Israel has to do this, because Israel is going to be decoupled from the United States here. This will not continue. Public outrage is building to a place where that's not going to go anywhere well. Like this is going to a place that no one even quite understands yet, because we haven't seen the economic impacts. Economists are saying this is going to be far worse than 2008 because of it's just inflation, oil prices, energy prices. This is a complete clusterfuck. Worst case scenario. Not happy about it. So good luck to us all. Long live the Republic.
That's the artist named Jess Fuzzy Booger, as you were looking for. The artist known as Jess.
I'll put him in Clown Show number 2.
Let me put his link down there for you.
There is no walking away from this either.
No.
You walk away from this, Israel's done.
Yep,
they're done anyway. But it's this. There ain't no walking away. I'm sorry, you're not declaring win and walking away. It's you think Iran's gonna trust them ever again? You're out of your mind. They didn't trust them to begin with, but they ain't this. There ain't no walking away from this time.
And these MAGA war hawks, they're such liars. They're like, oh, Spain, they caved to us, and they're good. No, they're not. No, they're not. Most of Europe is like saying fuck off.
Yep.
So keep
and
lying.
They found out that attack on the British Air Base in Cyprus, the British Air Base there, that was actually that was an Israeli false flag. They tried it in Saudi, got caught. They've caught several Mossad operatives trying to plant explosives and shit. Dude, they are not an ally of anybody. Okay? They will use you, chew you up, and spit you out to achieve their ends. They'll act like your friend while they're fucking you. That's what they do, man. And that country has done that for ages now. Ages and ages and ages.
Hey, son. How's it going?
What's happening, Raj?
I was just thinking the only people I do fuck are my friends.
Listen, there's some crazy. I want to find that thing. Where's that?
Not in that way, though.
Them cartoons of the fat orange monster.
Are there cartoons of him?
One of those. I've had those on here before. The fat orange monster.
Yeah.
How do I sound now, Vlad? Am I too? I mean, Solve, am I too loud?
No, you're not too loud.
You bark like a dog, Harmon. He barks like a dog. He's loud as can be. Hey,
well,
Harmon.
D-Man, hey, Raj. D-Man's the one that always makes me feel good. How do I sound, D-Man?
You must have walked away for a second.
I fell asleep. Anyway, so my scenario, if you're not going to play nothing right quick, my scenario what's coming up is this thing all started with the same nuclear story since the 90s, right? They're almost to do that. So Iran, the leadership, which I believe we still put in there in 1979 when we took the Shah out, we just keep putting different people in. And they know there's no such thing as nukes. They know this whole storyline. Right. The leaders are, not the people.
I think that's what our problem, though, with Iran, one of the biggest problems with Iran that we've had since 1979 is the fact that it isn't somebody that we installed. That's why they wanted to have this war, but there's no way to carry it out. They wanted this war for a long time, but there's no way to fucking carry it out. They have to get it under control of a Rothschild central bank.
Well,
they don't have
a central bank, that's for sure.
They gotta get that. They gotta have that oil under control of the fucking reserve currency. And they don't want that reserve currency to be real money.
When you
Saddam's biggest crime was selling the fucking oil for gold. Okay? That was his biggest crime. Look why they took out Gaddafi. It wasn't for him being a terrorist or anything. It was for what he was going to do in the Middle East as far as economics are concerned and agriculture.
I mean,
all 7 of those countries, including Iran at the end, was they're all had started not using the petrodollar. They were selling for their own money.
Mm-hmm.
You knew that, and that's all 7 of them have been. This is the last country, but
well, if you think of it from an Islamic state of view, like they consider the West the great Satan, right? They think Christianity and all that basically. So they don't want any of us to prosper in their own religion too. So it's vice versa with the religion. But when it comes to who owns it, yeah, the one religion really wants to own it, and you know what that is. And they'll do anything they can to get it.
It ain't just the West. Anybody who ain't them.
Yeah.
That's what Goyim is. Anybody who isn't them, they consider as Goyim.
Oh, exactly. That part for those people, yeah, 100%. I guess Vlad was telling me today, he's heading up there to New York again to see his parents, but he was raised all around them. I guess he was in a hard Jewish community where he grew up. And he says it was just rough. He says they didn't like anybody but them, and they let you know. You know?
They're the ultimate racists.
Yeah, they are. They're not even human, man. Come on.
How about supremacists? Because it's the human race they don't like besides them. That's what Assault was just saying. So if they're not Jewish,
supremacy. But I mean, they use other people too, and that's the whole thing.
Yes, it's very good.
So it is a racist kind of thing because they look at people as lesser than them. It isn't based on your actions; it's just based on soul alone. But yet, if you turn around and try to say the same thing, well, it's just like it's like Ukraine on the. Yeah, it's the same thing as having, Ukraine on the border. It's the same thing. You get the same reaction. Oh, you mean you're doing this to us? But then when you do it, it's hypocrisy. It's like, oh, wait a minute. You're the ultimate supremacist.
D-man,
do you guys know how many countries that the World Economic Forum has put the Jewish leaders in now? I know they got Mexico. I know they got two countries in South America that they have the Jewish
what? You mean President Scheinbaum? That's not a Mexican name. What?
I'm saying they're putting them all. Every place that has new ones in this World Economic Forum that does the Jewish line are putting them in. So how many countries don't have them? Is there more?
I don't know. I hope the United States gets to be the 110th. I really do. I'm looking. We've got a steady 109. We got 109s flying high. Can we get a 110? Can I get a 110? Let's get the bid up to 110.
Didn't they call him the first Jewish president? They consider him the first Jewish president. Israel. Trump. They believe Trump's the first Jewish president.
No. There's plenty of all of them have gone to the wall. Dude, they all have.
Yeah, but they anointed him as that. We talked about the other night. They anointed him as the chosen one.
The Moshiach.
He
believes it. Hey, he believes it. He's got. Did you see that? Did you see that thing with his prayer crew?
No.
Standing around him today. Was that today? Let me see. Yeah, this is fucking crazy. Look at this.
Are they all touching him?
This was yesterday. This was yesterday.
You're a nut, D-man.
This is suck.
No.
I mean, this is so sick. Watch.
I like D-man. Oh my god.
See, they're all touching them. See what I mean?
You're right.
Listen to prayer.
We pray for your continued blessing and favor to rest upon him. We pray for wisdom from heaven to flood his heart, his mind, and Lord, you will guide him in these challenging times that we're facing today. I pray for your grace and your protection over him. I pray for your grace and protection over our troops and all of our men and women serving in our armed forces. And Father, we just pray you'll continue to give our president the strength that he needs to lead our great nation as we come back to one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty.
Who's that little short motherfucker right there?
Who's the one talking? I'm trying to figure out which one's talking.
Oh,
Is it this guy holding his hand?
Right there. There you are. He's got
this
it right
guy
there.
with this guy right here.
For sure.
Yeah.
So who's this guy, holy roller guy? Like he's like from the end next to the guy at the pink tie. That guy there with his hand out. He was getting into the rhythm of it, like he's in church. No, this guy at the pink tie, the other end.
This guy here.
Yeah, they're right next to him. Right next to him. Yeah. Right next to that guy. Right there. See his hand? Did you watch him? He was going like he was in a holy roller church. Amen,
they're all crazy as fucking rats in a tin shit house, man.
Like
here's
Cubby was doing.
Here's the whore of Babylon right here, dressed in red. I mean, have you seen her speaking in tongues?
I was looking for a black guy in there somewhere.
Oh, they gotta have one somewhere.
No, there's not one.
There he is, right there.
No.
Yeah, the ball-headed guy's black right there.
Okay, I don't believe you.
The harder you squint, the more you pray.
Look, they got Indians, they got women, they got Native American. Looks like over here. This is really quite diverse. You got
no Mexican, no black guy.
Token black guy here.
You think that's a black guy?
Woman? Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Watching.
Look like it. Yeah. Zoom in on it, so.
He looks black.
There, how's that?
I give you black.
Yeah,
I give it.
One black dude out of 25 white people.
He's wearing blackface.
Look at these freaks, man. Look at them.
And they don't want to touch him.
I know. I wouldn't want to get near him, man. He's a shit bomb. I wouldn't want to get near him.
And he's
all the gold on his desk. Look at all the gold on his desk. How much gold is there, dude? Look at it. Let's go. You'll see it. There's tons of gold sitting on his desk.
Like in his apartment or his house or whatever.
He's like that dude on Austin Powers.
Gold member.
I've lost my genitalia in an unfortunate smelting accident.
You want a blitz and a bong?
A blitz and a bong?
I got a pancake?
Let's see this guy.
Grace and protection over our troops.
This guy here.
Our men and women serving in our armed forces. And Father, we just pray you'll continue to give our president the strength that he needs to lead our great nation as we come back to one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. We pray your heavenly blessing upon him. In Jesus' name.
You know that midget is a Jew. Yeah. That's the guy I'm talking about.
He's from the Lollipop Guild.
Yeah, he's definitely a little midget Jew.
We represent the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild.
Now, can I add something to the whole flavor of this right quick? My grandmother, when I was growing up, she started work when she was like 12 years old. She worked in a spinning mill, yarn mill. Guess who she worked for? Just take 10 guesses. Who owned the mill?
Trump's dad.
No. No, these are New York Jewish businessmen who owned all the
textile mills you're talking about.
Yes, sir. And they worked her hard, and they paid her crap, dude. Even as a minor, I don't know if you could work when you were 12.
Okay, who was it she worked for?
United Spinners. You can look them up. They're a conglomerate of a whole bunch of New York business corporations, and they're associated with like Goldman Sachs and people like that.
Oh, I thought you were going to tell us a person's name that we knew. It's
an investment. No, I'm not doxing. I can't remember that far back, but she worked for her, and she became a millroom operator eventually, and she finally got to retire. And well, retirement was not what it was cracked up to be. She had to basically.
Geez, imagine that. Did you guys hear about remember the influencers that were being paid $7,000 by Israel to do Yeah, they're not getting paid. You didn't realize you were going to get Jewed. You didn't realize you were going to get fucking
That's where the saying comes in. You got Jewed.
Yeah, no shit, man.
We'll promise you 30%, and you end up with like 5. Like, okay, where's the other 25?
I thought that shit was funny as hell, man. I'm like, are you kidding me? No, they didn't pay you. Wow. Huh, imagine that. Shit. That's fucking crazy, bro. You didn't see that one, guys. It's like the Psychic Friends Network. They went bankrupt. Nobody saw that coming. Come on.
Hold on. Let me look.
Yeah, let me look. Call Cleo.
Call me now.
Yes. Let me tell you some bullshit.
The insanity of Pete Hegseth attempting to bring on Armageddon so he can meet Jesus. Honestly, we've all gotten used to insane shit from this administration. Most of it is self-serving nonsense, as old men try to gather money and power and cover up their abuse of children. But a very old flavor of incredibly dangerous bullshit has made a very disturbing return. Over 200 service members in every single branch of the military have made complaints that their commanders are telling them that this war is divinely inspired, that Trump is anointed by God, and that this will bring on the end of the world and return of Christ. Pete Hegseth himself believes in a particularly insane version of Christianity, one that believes in the end times and that he is being guided by God to his current position. The truly insane thing about all of this is this concept touted by evangelicals of a Middle Eastern war that would end life on Earth and bring on Jesus' return didn't exist until the mid-70s. This idea was created by author Hal Lindsey, who made lots of random predictions, including that this particular war would happen by the 90s. None of his predictions came true. None of them were based on anything other than him literally just making shit up. And that's why we started a war in Iran. Because some dude in the 70s made some shit up, and an entire culture of dummy evangelicals bought into it.
Where's the fucking space lasers and shit? When's Space Force gonna enter this?
I think they are already in it. I think they're already in it. I got to do something here real quick. I want to. Jeff, aka Stinky Cash, made a cool little video. I wanted to put on
a couple days ago, or I see one a couple days ago. Is it since then?
I saw that today.
Oh, I didn't see today's. Anyway, Solve. I remember now when I was back in Turkey in the military from 1980 to 84 that we had to do a lot of stuff, and funding was changing because we did the space missiles. It's supposed to be our defense force. We're supposed to have all these missiles in space. Remember? And they're supposed to be able to shoot the things from space. What was that?
Been saying that for a long time. Ain't working.
Yeah. So what happened to that? What? They're supposed to be all those missiles up there pointed. You know what I'm saying? I know it wasn't real.
Have you believed anything they said so far, Harmon?
No, but I'm saying it's like they don't even mention it. What was that called? Because it was a big budget thing Reagan did. You remember, Saul?
They're talking about Star Wars. Yeah.
Yeah, Star Wars.
Star Wars shit. Yeah.
Because that affected us big time. We're in the Air Force. We don't go out in the field. They put us out in the field for 32 days straight. Now, we were crying like little babies. We're not Marines or Army, you know.
The chair force.
Yes, there you go. 100%. Hey, I loved it though.
Hey, you could play spade and pinochle like nobody else. You could.
That's right.
In the world, right?
Yep. And we had 24-hour bowling alley and movie theater, 24 hours. It was awesome.
Check this out. This is from Jeff, Stinky Cash. He did this. This is pretty cool. I don't have no sound. Where's the sound? Oh, fuck.
Oh, it's a gym. Well, how is he making that stick on his head? That you know, that's the thing for do the triceps with. You know, it's an exercise rope.
Yeah, you're supposed to grab it with both your hands.
Just got it, lay it over his head, I think.
Yeah.
That's fucking cool, though. I love it.
Oh,
that machine was promised to him 3,000 years ago. I don't have to get off of it. I don't have to wipe it down.
It's mine. I'm taking it.
Remember, it's a bigger machine than what they were actually given to begin with. It's a greater machine.
Mm-hmm. It's how they lift the blocks.
So what are they? Okay, my nephew, he's is foxed out as he can get with the news and stuff. So he called me the other day. I said, "Man, it doesn't look like we're doing too good in the war." So of course I haven't been watching anything on TV. What they're doing? What the hell you been watching? We're killing everybody in sight. And I said, "So you like it?" Then we went over. Hell yeah, we need to destroy that whole country. So is that the major way the masses think? I'm not associated with them.
No.
So he's just one of these.
No. He's a
veterans.
magatard. He's a magatard.
That's okay. So
Okay.
just not.
That's
it's
all
not
there
the
is.
majority
There
at
are
all,
these
right?
people that want to taste that orange fucking dick and will go along with everything. Now, let's not forget these people were all bamboozled into this fucking voting for him because he said, I won't get us involved in any foreign wars, no regime change wars. Here we are a year into his presidency, and where are we at? We got the entire fucking world hating us. We've invaded fucking Venezuela and stole their president. We now invaded Ecuador. We've bombed Israel and lit off a fucking uncontrollable fury into the Middle East. What the fuck? Could you imagine if Joe Biden had done these things? What Trump would be saying right now?
Exactly the opposite.
He's got a fucking Fox News talk show host as the Secretary of Defense, wanting to be called the Secretary of War.
What is her name? His name, her name?
Pete Kegsbreath.
Pete Kegsbreath?
Yeah.
Who laughed on that one?
That was me.
Roger.
Roger.
Yeah.
Keg's breath. Just to add one of those names.
The Department of Transportation, also the head of NASA now, Sean Duffy, is also a former Fox News host.
Yeah.
No related to Will?
Hang in there. Sean Hannity's probably going to be in the cabinet before it's over.
Oh, man, I can't stand that little creep.
No, they need him on Fox. They can't take him off Fox, and they wouldn't have anybody to push the propaganda for him.
You know, I've said this before, that the only person that Trump has ever fucking hired that was qualified to do their job was Stormy Daniels.
Yeah.
Where you come up with this shit?
I mean, think about it.
I know, but you got a lot of truth in your statement, but it's funny as hell.
Where's Geraldo? I haven't seen Geraldo. There's a war going on. You got to pull Geraldo out.
He's been on some of the other ones, but they keep kicking him off because he's.
They got to be gone. They got to be dying soon, don't they?
Oh, Geraldo, yeah, sure.
He's hiding in Capone's vault. He's hidden in.
They're coming for
find
me.
some maps.
Geraldo's got to be in his 80s.
He's up there.
Look here, I think they're selling Trump caskets.
70s. Late. Sorry.
Where is that Dan? I think I got that Dan Blazarian thing up here somewhere. I'm looking for that. Here's some guys. Okay, so this is kind of cool. The IDF is actively recruiting Jewish college. Stop. It says they're actively recruiting Jewish college students in the United States. This video was last weekend at Baruch College in Manhattan, and it didn't go as had planned. So this is crazy. They're trying to recruit Jews, and check it out what these kids are saying.
Speaking of that, Saab, aren't they boots on the ground heading toward Beirut now? Israel is.
I would hope not.
Headed toward where? Beirut? Yes. Yes, they've invaded Lebanon. Yes, absolutely. Mm-hmm.
So they're going to head right in there, man.
Yeah. My guess is that they're going in to try to get and capture as much of these other countries' weapons as they can to try to use as a last-ditch effort, because they can't logistically support this fucking nonsense. Think about that. It takes them months to make one of those fucking interceptor missiles.
What's going on in that waterway? Is it what's it called? Strait of
Hormuz. It's closed.
Okay, so but are they fighting each other? Some headline I saw was talking about they did like a EMP from one ship to another ship and doing something.
I don't know. It's hard to get
today
information on this shit because the U.S. doesn't want, and the Jews don't want anybody to know how badly we're getting our fucking asses handed to us. Okay,
only gonna be 2 days, right?
Bullshit.
How long were we supposed to be cut down for COVID? Was it 2 weeks?
I don't think we get to decide that. I don't think we get to decide that. Okay. Basically, what has happened is Trump already called him looking for a ceasefire. And they said, no, bitch. You spun the record. Dance. You spun the fucking record. It's your tune. Dance. They said, I got the Israeli or the Iranian foreign minister guy from the military is talking. He says, when will this? He says, we're not going to stop until Israel is fucking destroyed.
They got no
And that Iron Dome, I remember when I was over there in the Middle East in the military, and they talked about it back then in the 80s, right? And I'm thinking, I was all bullshit. There's no freaking Iron Dome there. That was just a bunch of a bully, you know, saying I'm gonna beat you up and he can't fight, you know.
They got.
Do you want to know another? You want to know another reason why the fucking Israelis don't want you knowing how bad they're getting fucking hit?
Go ahead.
It would totally blow the fucking nukes hoax out the fucking window, because they have this thing called a Samson option, right? And right now, Iran is calling their fucking bluff on that. The Samson option is basically this: if Israel's existence is threatened, they're going to nuke the world. Okay? That's their policy.
Their upper scientists in Iran have to know there's no such thing as
nukes. Of course. That's why they're so blatantly calling their fucking bluff.
Right.
And this is why Israel and the U.S. doesn't want you to know how devastating these attacks have been, or these retaliatory attacks, I have to call them that, on U.S. bases and on Tel Aviv. The reason they don't want you to know is because they say, well, I thought Israel, your next thing would be, well, I thought Israel had this, they would exercise the Samson option. Why haven't they exercised the Samson option? Look how devastated they are. So they have to keep that as far under wraps as possible, because this is all going to come to light. People are going to find out nukes are a fucking hoax. Big bombs and long-range missiles, big bombs and long-range missiles, they exist. Yes, they do. But atomic bombs, radioactive fallout, and all that other stupid shit, it's all sci-fi garbage, baby.
I got a list of all the movies from 2025, and they're listed by the ratings. So the 18th movie is called A House of Dynamite, which I never heard of, right? And it's on Netflix now, but it's about a war. Russia has sent an IBM from wherever. It's flying over Russia and wherever it's going. Its destination is Chicago. So the whole world is scrambling, right? And they're all getting scared. And the United States wants to know, should we shoot our missiles before it lands? Or, you know, it's one of those things. I looked at previews for like a minute and a half, and you know you don't want to watch that bullshit. But will that scare people? How many people are really afraid, Saul, do you think, in the United States?
I think there's a lot. There's a lot.
My son's scared to death.
Sure. Hey, man, you go back to the 80s, the height of the Cold War, when it was really going, okay? And they come out with this movie. It was like just right at the beginning of the Reagan era. They come out with this made-for-TV movie called The Day After. Anybody remember that?
Yeah.
Yes. But I don't remember the movie, but I remember the story, the name.
Scared the fucking piss out of everybody, man.
Well, tell us about it a little bit. Give a little brief.
Viewer discretion was advised.
Okay, tell us about it.
You're having fucking nightmares, right? And here, you know, almost reminiscent of that song by Nina, the German, in the 80s. I think it was like 84, 99 balloons, actually 99 Luftballons. And what they're talking about is some party balloons accidentally sets off World War III. Well, we just shot down a fucking party balloon thinking it was some kind of a fucking drone or some shit like that over in Texas. They shut down airspace and all kinds of shit. And it wasn't nothing.
Chinese spy balloon?
Yeah, it wasn't even a spy balloon. It was like probably.
Yeah, I was over in that area when that song came out. And boy, I don't care what country you're in, that song was played.
Yeah,
I don't know how it was in the States. You know,
I like that song.
Wait. Breaking news. George Galloway is saying that Israel is now sentencing anyone who posts videos of Tel Aviv in its current state 5 years in prison.
Yeah.
Really? Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they're doing this shit. They're doing this shit. Now, meanwhile, CNN is given free reign and access in Iran to show you whatever the fuck they want you to, whatever they want.
There is one channel that I found. It's Al Jazeera Arabic. I don't know if they're still, I haven't checked it, but they were the only ones I could find that would actually show like stuff.
Yeah, they're still going.
Huh?
They're still going.
Go on DeepSeek and straighten AI out, and they'll give you a lot of.
AI.
I like it. I like Al Jazeera.
It's
Well, it'll give
got
you
to
a
be
lot of-
Arabic though. It's not English or any of the
Not
other
Russian. I'm talking about the Russian one.
No, only the Arabic one.
I go on the Vietnamese news, Malaysian, Singapore, India Times, anything. I mean, it's like it's totally different from you get from the Five Eyes.
I'm going to right after this Godzilla. I'm going to play that, and I'm going to take a bong break while I'm listening to it.
Do you know Yandex is a Russian search engine?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Russian Google,
I
basically.
Yeah.
Listen,
at
this point in time, I am more afraid of my own government than I am of any other country and shit in the world. Okay, this has got to be stopped. This fucking monster ball, whatever the hell it is that's going on, has got to be stopped. Hopefully, this is great. These are some Jew kids, and they're trying to recruit these guys. Listen to this shit. Oh, might help if we get there. We sound.
Yeah,
Your friends did though. Your friends did that.
You Jewish? And what do you think? You're Jewish. Bullshit. What bullshit? The idea? Israel is bullshit?
Yes.
How you can say that it's a Jewish person?
Because it's a terrorist state.
Terrorist state. So let's come and talk about it.
Come talk. Just come talk.
If you're really sure that's right, let's talk about it. You know, you see I'm friendly, I'm always smiling, let's talk about it.
You kill children?
Yeah, I'm looking like a terrorist too. What?
You kill babies with that friendly
I'm not killing babies, but if you want to talk
Your friends did though. Your friends did that. They admitted that.
Let's talk about it. I didn't know genocide. Never shot a baby in my life. Let's talk about it.
How many underwear of Gaza women you wore in your life?
I'm good. Maybe you want to wear the underwear. I'm good without it. If you want to wear the underwear, I'm good without it. I'm fine. I'm not wearing any underwear. What?
Your friends from IDF.
Wait. One person did it.
Why? Your friends from IDF. It's all over the social media.
All right.
They wore underwear of women in Gaza, and they were playing around with it. How do you have a little bit of shame?
Can you show me?
No, what? Can you show me what?
Can you show me the picture for me with the underwear?
Yes, it's all over.
Show me.
I don't want to show it. I don't want
Because you don't have the picture with the underwear. That's not the truth.
There's many pictures.
Show me that.
Show me.
I can give you a lot of examples. Look at facts.
What examples of killing babies?
Talk about the Great March of Return 2018. You know?
What?
The Great March of Return is 2018.
Here's all the
what country
pictures
was
of-
that in?
Right here. It was right
that
here.
was in the States?
Yeah.
It's hard to, it's funny. It's hard to tell what state, what country it is in America when you don't know because there's not one what I consider American in there.
That's at Baruch College in Manhattan. I'm sorry, I got to pronounce it correctly. Baruch.
Gotta spit a loogie when you say it.
Over by the
I dropped
when I was over there.
Ball stuck in there or something. Stop. No matzo ball stuck in your throat.
Sorry, is that one phlegm or two, sir?
I dropped that link for Al Jazeera. It's in the regular chat. Don't play it on here. You'll probably get banned
Okay.
if you do, but
All right.
everybody
I'm gonna grab it up though. Hang on.
Now I
You
don't
put it in the regular chat.
yeah, it's in the regular chat.
Now I understand kosher food. Do you guys understand why they do kosher food?
Wait.
What makes it kosher? For instance, that's a better way.
They don't want the mother and the calf or the offspring to be mixed. That's what I know.
Yeah. And they also, when it comes to like breads and stuff, they have to pray over the wheat. They have to bless it. That makes it kosher bread. That unleavened bread is not necessarily kosher. It's just when the rabbi, but they even do it for Gentiles. The rabbis will, if you for a fee, they'll come make your rye kosher. If you have a bakery, they'll pray over it. Like, oh, you want to kosher rye?
You get a Jew to whisper into a cow's ear and it makes it clean. Sounds right.
Got it. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, boy. Modern age.
That'll fix it.
That'll do it. That's all you got to do.
Pray over the milk. It'll be all kosher. Kosher cheese too.
Yeah, that link, Cubby, is live right now.
Yeah, it usually is.
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to
Is it
save
Al
that
Jazeera?
one. I don't. Yeah, I didn't see that. I didn't see the Arabic version one.
Yeah, you don't. They won't really pull it up. You got to kind of search for it, of course.
Well, appreciate it.
Yeah.
So anybody that plays anything out of Tel Aviv is going to get fined $5,000 or what? Go to jail? Is that what you said, Robin?
They're 5 years in prison or 5 years in jail or some shit.
I think if you're like reporting from over there or something like that, not necessarily if you play a video from it.
Where's the little German girl?
Oh yeah. Where is Hilda?
How dare you?
Greta.
Where is she?
Greta.
Where's
Where's
Greta?
Greta? She'll come riding into the Mediterranean on the back of a dolphin.
So when was Netanyahu? Have we heard anything from Netanyahu since that time he took off?
He's supposed to. I heard that he was going to be going to some kind of a fucking secret meeting or something with Trump at Mar-a-Lago, and Trump just departed from DC a little while ago to go down to Mar-a-Lago. So hopefully the Iranians know where Mar-a-Lago is. And maybe help negotiate. You know what I'm saying?
Wink, wink.
No, she's negotiating.
Yeah.
Yeah, negotiation. That works during war times. Yeah.
So this is not. Oh, Trump released this January 6th pedophile into our streets to rape children. No, we just found out it was his bomb that killed 180 schoolgirls.
Oh, that's what I was going to say. If these elites are all into the kids, right, and they bombed that school place, and you know that Iran forever we heard at Great Tunnels. What happens if they took those kids out from the tunnel? They bombed that area, and now they got a supply of children. I don't think they.
No, there's what they use for bodies. Then that's how they got a body count, man.
Yeah, that's I say. I'm saying it's possible, because look.
No, here's what it was. Everywhere. It was old intelligence, because the school that was now a school at one time back in like the fucking 90s was a Republican or a Revolutionary Guard barracks or some shit like that, or headquarters or some kind of thing like that. It isn't any longer. It's like they've got shitty intelligence. For fuck's sake, they're bombing paintings. They're over there dropping $1 million fucking bombs on $10 worth of paint.
Well, you remember in World War II, we had all those blow up tanks and stuff that we'd put on the ridges and stuff. I mean, and they just improved it. And what you told me, I forgot, on that big airplane where all these people were running after it. I didn't know it was a balloon thing till you told me the other day.
Yeah,
I never heard about it.
Yeah, that's
you didn't know this. Yeah.
It wasn't a 130. It was a 141
C5 or some shit.
141.
I'm
inclined. But when you said it, I seen it. Until you told me, I didn't see it.
You don't think to look for it. You don't think to look
not
for
on
it.
everything. You're gonna miss some things, right?
Yeah.
I'm inclined.
Does it say SUA on there? Is that what it says?
SOA, Shield of America.
Oh,
that's right. Donald Trump has created yet another department called Shield of America. And that's what Kristi Noem's going to be running now.
Oh, nice.
Because she can't be the DHS person no more.
Is she married? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, but she's fucking Corey Lewandowski. And he's married too.
And she has a dick. And she has a dick.
Yeah, she might. I don't know.
I'm just messing with you.
How do you know that?
Yeah, that's a good question, Harmon. How did you know that?
Well, I might miss the blow up airplanes, but I could see a tranny.
She looks like she got bird legs.
Yeah.
Hello, citizens of America. 'Tis I, former Secretary of Homeland Security, Kristi Noem, and now Special Envoy to Shield of the Americas. Now, I don't really know what Shield of the Americas is, but I'll figure it out. And also, the costume is a work in progress. But I got a cape, some gloves, and I made this shield. So we're off to a good start. But I can promise you this, America. I will be here to terrorize you just as I always have been. And also, I'm hoping to get a new sex plane, this time with a sauna and a sex swing. And hopefully they can paint it with the American flag, maybe some eagles. But anyways, I'm here to stay. So, Shield of the Americas. How is that, Corey? Now get me out of this costume and have sex with me before my husband gets home.
People are so creative.
Say hello, Larry.
Oh, hey guys.
Hello, Larry.
How's
Hello,
everybody?
Larry.
I'm inclined to believe that, you know, I can't back any of this up, that a lot of this has to do, they're probably getting rid of the so-called trafficked, I don't know what I want to say, YouTube friendly, that some of these trafficked beings who are kind of part of this whole Epstein ring, you know, taking them over to Israel and probably putting them in a building they know is going to get bombed and getting rid of some of the evidence. Like I said, I can't substantiate any of that, but I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, that's just your fantasy. Come on.
That ain't my fantasy.
No, to have that happen to them, I'm saying.
No, I'm saying that I think they're getting rid of a lot of their evidence through this war. Honestly.
Isn't it more so like kind of amazing to watch all of it unfold?
Lowry's low.
Lowry, you're real low, dude.
Hold on a second.
Come on,
Close
rookie.
to that microphone, man. Get up there.
Dude, I try my best. You know, is that better? It's probably really hot right
Yeah,
now.
it's
Right?
fine.
No, you sound down.
Turn
You
down
sound
a bit.
like you sound
you
like
sound down. Like
you sound
you're-
like NPR.
Yeah, I'm
Yes,
just.
It's a very exciting
Talk about
story
sweaty balls.
coming
Would
up
you like
about
sweaty
how
balls?
paint dries, and
Yeah.
we're going to observe that here on NPR. Thank you.
Yeah, we are.
You're talking in minus 3x speed or something. Minus
Probably.
It's the Ludes, man.
I know the Ludes took a long time to kick in. It was just it took like 40 minutes for the Ludes. Yeah, isn't it funny to watch it all unfold?
Oh, it's
Watching it right
fucking
now.
entertaining as all hell. I have absolutely no fear about it. I mean, we're watching this unfold, and everybody's like, "Oh my god!" And I'm like, "Fuck it, man. Just let it go. Let it go." You know, this is what we want. We want this fucking thing to come down, man. Then we can do it right.
They should broadcast it on one of the satellites and give us a live feed.
I was ranting on some late night chat. I don't remember what it was. I was like, hey everybody, enjoy it. All the things that we said are true. We saw it, and it is here. So enjoy it for a hot minute. At least enjoy the moment. You know, now we're there now. We are there. You know, on all the subjects. To call them all the subjects. We're there. So just enjoy it. And now all you have to do is sit back and watch it. You have to sit back and watch it, and look at how people react to it, because you can't change them. You can't do anything else. You can't drag people up a mountaintop when you're already on the top of the mountaintop. And I'm not even saying like we know anything better, but now we just watch, and that's what it is.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of mountaintops, Sean Hawkins was live streaming us earlier today.
Shit. I saw his video rolled across my feed. He got 37 views when I saw it.
What country does he live in? What country does he live in? Do you know?
None of these Glovers matter anymore. I don't know who's gonna. I need to tell that to, but these people are irrelevant.
Well, it's a very nice place to be, because we battled for 10 years, and now we get to sit back and not really laugh at other people. We just have to like be responsibly looking at what we did. That's the heavy lifting we did, and now it's coming out. And so now we have to look at how people react to it. I think my favorite thing is conspiracy therapist. I think it's my favorite thing. It's like, I guess we're now conspiracy therapist, you know, to everybody else. And we're like, okay, yeah, you don't understand what happened. Well, we started looking at this 20 years ago, and we can start talking to you about the current moment, or the reality of where we're at.
Show us where it hurts.
Yes, exactly.
Where did it touch you at?
You know, is the curve in the room with you? You know, it's sort of like that, right? And you're just like, okay, I'm going to do this. I'm going to try to help. We signed up for it, apparently. Maybe all of us did in some past situation. And now we're here. And now we've got a giant foaming at the mouth proletariat that is like, what the fuck is going on? We're like, dude, it's cool. It's cool. It's super cool. It's super cool. We got this. You know, does that make any sense? I don't know.
It is. It's because we've had time to acclimate and know that this was on the way.
Yeah.
All this shit that's happening. We're like going, sense. No, it's unfolding. We know this makes absolute sense. People are going, what the fuck, you know? And it is amazing the amount of different things that are thrown at you every fucking day. By the day, this gets worse and worse, and you can just see through the bullshit propaganda. Yeah. Well, missiles rained down on this base, this base, this base, and this base, and this base, and we shot this, got shot down, and what? And we've only got 6 guys got killed. Right.
And we also have this thing too, Sav, is what the thing that where I come from, it's like maybe there's some action over there or whatever, but we're 7,000 miles away from where that thing's happening. We don't know exactly what's going on over there. I actually watch Wag the Dog, and just to get some perspective of like how we don't know what the fuck is going on over there. Maybe they're dropping bombs, or maybe they just made bombs and made it happen so that we would believe it. I don't know, but I'm not over there. I can't.
We'll find out
for myself.
You can't hide casualties.
You can't hide casualties. That's true.
Not for very long.
No,
not for very long. You can't.
The reason I
start asking fucking questions. People start asking questions. What?
I was going to say something else, but go ahead.
What? Don't talk about Sean Hawkins. Nobody likes him or cares about him.
I know. I was just bringing it up because D-Man went undercover for a couple of streams over there and got to know him. Thought he could fill us in on the psychology of the madman.
Oh my god!
I don't think I got into deep, woody conversations with him. As he's
I don't think you could. I don't think it's possible.
I just picked his brain on the model so I could hear it from the man himself.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get into.
Here's the fun thing, Roger, like you'll get this. It's like now everyone's having to manage the whole package all at once. It just dropped. I thought it was going to be a lot less than this. They dropped the entire package on everybody. A thing that I say we as in like the stuff that we researched for years and years and years. They dropped the whole damn thing right at once. And so now all we really can do is look at the people that are looking at it now and being like, what the fuck is this shit?
What have I been saying for the whole time I've been on here and long before that too? What have I said about all this bullshit? It's all connected.
Yeah, the whole thing's coming together.
It's all connected, man. That's the thing. And yeah, drop it all. Drop it all. Overwhelm the
fucking
fuck out of
dropped
everybody.
the entire package in one pop. I thought they actually would like drop it, like endlessly over time to extend their lifetime. They didn't. They dropped the whole fucking thing.
Well, they haven't dropped the whole thing yet. There's more and more coming out all over the place. And the thing is that even though they're censoring and shit here in the United States, they're not in other countries.
No.
Like for instance, these casualties, right? 6 people. Fucking European outlets are reporting thousands.
6 people just died in your pause.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa, really? Huh.
So we're talking like at least maybe 1,000 already.
Well, here's an interesting thing, Sav, and I think you'll know this because you've been around a while, buddy. The news press release point, which is what the Associated Press. Has anyone ever asked themselves what the Associated Press is? Where's that office at? Who's the person running the Associated Press? Who is that? There's just somebody that jets shit out to the news all the fuck over the place. Who's the Associated Press? Who are these bastards up here? We don't know who they are.
The same ones that call the election too.
They're just the guys that just project the future, right? We don't know who's in that office. We don't know who's running it. We don't know who they're responsible to. We don't know who who funds them. They're just the Associated Press says this. It goes out. I'm not saying bombs aren't going off on Iran. What I'm saying is that motherfucking office needs to be looked at.
Right.
Because they're just presenting information to everybody everywhere. Northeast, Southwest news.
Yes,
Northeast, Southwest news. And
You
they're
got that
fucking
right.
with everybody.
Hey, hello, baby. Thank you for answering about Sean Hawkins. She says he lives in the San Francisco area.
Oh,
I didn't want to know that. I really didn't.
Land of the whispering bushes. No thanks,
How
man.
can he
I don't
afford
want-
to live in that area? That the way he looks. Who remembers
on
when Sean
welfare.
Hawkins first came out, like 16
Why are
and
we
17?
talking about this guy?
No, 'cause
I don't
wanted to
know. I
say-
said I didn't want to fucking talk about the dumbass motherfucker.
Okay, I apologize. I just had to thank Hello Baby for telling me where he lives, though.
Okay,
Thanks,
cool.
man.
That's done.
Appreciate it.
Listen, here's what we're going to do right now. We're going to play this really dope song that I've had queued up, and I'm going to free up some tabs afterwards, okay? And I'm going to smoke like copious amounts of herbal essences here while this is going on, all right? So this is, I guess, it sounded like it was all right. We'll see. That looks like
an eyeball.
Yes, it does. What an accident, right?
I know.
That looks just like Godzilla's eyeball right there.
It's Godzilla's eyeball, not God.
No, Godzilla. Of course.
Once upon a time in our rewritten history, 13 bloodlines rose to power wickedly. They came from ancient lands with depravity and vices like usury and rape and ritual sacrifices. They worshipped evil gods, but they kept the secrets hidden as they infiltrated and hijacked other religions. They conquered other countries and they printed all the money while they plotted on a plan for the control of everybody. And here we are now, still on the same path with the devil in the details. You could do the math. Only God's got the map with the one road back on the human racetrack. We passed the last lap. With your pedophiles and Illuminati puppets operating in the shadows like roaches evading justice, subliminally teaching the wicked ways to the public, whether we knew it or not. Now we're all a product of it. See, they desecrated nature and set fire to the wilderness, filled us with their poison and they wired us for sinfulness, stole our ancient knowledge and left us broken and ignorant, and stole our sons and daughters and fed on the stolen innocence. They groomed our behavior and turned us on our neighbors, took away our promise and offered us false saviors. But something's gotta give when you're ruled by the takers, and in the end, us and them will meet the same maker. So I dedicate the song to those who lost their life and paid the price to tell the truth for what they thought was right. Those who up against the odds answered for the call to fight. And now it's time that the fucking darkness is brought to light. Don't get distracted. It's time to load this chamber and aim at the head of the monster now. So go and grab a slice of Pizzagate. John Podesta's here to serve you each a plate. Tony's pouring fresh adrenochrome you really need to taste. And Barack bought the hot dogs for over 60K in just a single day. That's what our taxes went to pay. Careful though, he'll take you paddleboarding if you tell his secrets. And stay away from his husband, she's meaner than he is. And Bill Gates is over there with a syringe and gloves, cause he likes to vaccinate the kids before he drinks their blood. And who's that chewing on a pineal gland? Oh, that's just Hillary with all that frazzle drip on her hands. That's red-handed. And there's Bill with jizz on his pants. Galena wiped the stains when her plane from Israel lands. So someone grab the spirit cooker if you looking for the gravy. Abramovich, who is not a witch, well, maybe. And Gaga don't drink the goo-goo from little babies. That's crazy. She's honestly a really nice lady. And look, it's Kevin Spacey right off the set of a movie. He shot in his basement with a child and George Clooney. Weinstein funded it. Spielberg directed it. And Bono made the music and sang at a kid's benefit. And George H.W. Bush is pulling the car up with every man in his family, even Barbara. Ellen's on the way from Diddy's house with Sean Carter. Cause here at Comet Ping Pong, the club is what you're part of. Oprah's on the way, but she'll be late. She's stuck in human traffic. We'll just have to film the sacrifice and show it to her after. Go and throw it on a Lacey driver. Don't be losing that shit. Where's Anthony Weiner's computer? I thought that Homa had it. Just relax, take a nap with that guy in the Biden mask. Even if they catch us, we'll be fine. Just give it time to pass. Jeffrey's got our back. This shit is under control. Cause he reports directly to the people running the show. Well, gee, who could that be? What a mystery. Even with the evidence, there's not a single hint to see. These conspiracies have been mistaken all along. So I guess we'll never know just what is really going on. But before you call it anti-Semitism, try to listen and think how I said those families infiltrated religions. At the head of every snake is a servant of Satanism. Shit, the Vatican been human trafficking since the beginning. But one little country has become their seat of power, where they plot on pandemics and wars and twin towers. Babylonian Talmudism has been the recipe, and they've been sacrificing the fucking children for centuries. And they don't give a fuck about us. We're just goy, cattle, subhuman, only here to be destroyed and extorted and abused and ruled over with lies. But don't forget, guys, they're our greatest allies. Oh man, this song is gonna get me in some fucking trouble. That Khazarian mafia's watching you with the fallen angels and Nephilim. It's time to rid society's closet of all the skeletons. So let me just be crystal fucking clear and set a precedent. If Trump is proven part of it, then burn him with the rest of them. Anyone taking cookies out of Epstein's jar. Every Rachel Chandler handler in Epstein's car. And if he's really still alive, his judgment will come when he's mono with God. That's an Epstein bar. We gotta break the mind control of these secret societies that kept us locked in our perception. Then they threw away the keys, making sure we never leave. And that everyone we see are incriminated, guilty celebrities on the screens who've been living double lives in the company of snakes, with the fucking balls to laugh at it right in front of our face. And it's hard when we grew up to love a lot of these stars, but it's time we see the monsters for exactly who they are. And fully cut ties with the idols of our youth, cause our childhood heroes have been hiding from the truth. But the reckoning is coming, ain't no running from the proof. So give every sick fuck at the pizzeria news. At the all white parties, show up in black, pulling up the eyes wide shut in a ski mask, kerosene in hand while I'm flicking a lit match, and burn it all down till it's nothing but ash. Raw thoughts. And now it's feeling like the whole world's cursed. The devil lurks while he ushers in this hell on earth. And a one world government's looming out in the distance. A new world order is coming for the resistance. Well, all we do is bicker till it's ripping us apart, as the globalists controlling us and stripping us for parts, while they reset the score on the brink of world war. As I look around, I don't recognize it anymore. Feel a wheeze from the geoengineering on the breeze, while they blocking out the sky right in front of us to see. Fucking with us with the frequencies of 5G, interacting with the graphene from the vaccines. And the food that we eat is poison down to the seeds. Hard to even call it food when Pfizer's making the cheese, while the algorithm focused us on how we disagree. They've been building us a prison with digital IDs. So this ain't an act of violence, it's an act of defiance. It's a fucking middle finger to these pedophile tyrants, a reminder to the rebels who won't give them their compliance when the pressure's on, never getting threatened into silence, and still hit the field while the home team's losing. Keep a cool head through the cries and confusion. Keep an open mind through the lies and illusions. And try to be a good human. So one last time, this the finale, put it to bed. Because after this, there won't be nothing left to be said. And I hope that after all of this, at least I made you think. That was always my intention, for sharing what's in my head. It was never about the vision, I just needed y'all to listen. Wake the fuck up from this nightmare that we live in. So hate to love it if I got you to question the system. With all these raw thoughts, then I accomplished the mission. And the thoughts were my own. In a world where the loudest opposition is controlled, I don't claim to have the answer. Really, all I've ever known is I gotta speak on it if I feel it in my bones. I've been right about a lot of things, wrong about some others. Shadow banned and demonized, still I never stuttered. Cause from the very start, I just said what's in my heart. So one last time, raw thoughts, motherfucker.
Interesting.
A lot of words in that thing. And
there were.
Not
How
bad.
do you remember all that? You got to write that down.
You have to write a lot of that stuff.
That's like fucking American Pie, man. I learned that song. And
Like 17 lines of lyrics, and you're just like,
Jesus Christ. I know. It's like, but the whole thing is, there's a lot of information in that song. It's pretty interesting. But man, shit, trying to keep that stuff, and what you do is you just kind of like, you build it as a history in your head. Because if you put all those things, those events, the whole song is about events.
Yeah,
in chronological order. So if you can remember those events in chronological order, then you can remember the verses in order. That's the whole thing, man. You get one all the way from Buddy Holly up through the Rolling Stones, and
I found it, like, just watching it, I found it like very. Here's a guy who's addressing an example of how to live, which you can go biblical in this if you want to. but there you can go a million other ways. He's just saying, "Hey, this is fucked up over here. Can we just get it back over here? Can we just get it back over here? Because I think this might be better than the way that he's saying." I don't know. This is a moral dilemma for all people.
What is?
No, it's Dave's also saying the same thing downstairs. I'm saying, like, he is stating, here's an example. Can you live by it? That's what he's saying.
Who is?
The rapper.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I looked at it as it's like he's just pointing out every fucking thing that's going on.
Yeah.
I would say maybe a rap adaptation.
I think rappers can get more words delivered,
right?
In a delivery.
Well, that's what that I think rap actually came from Baptist ministers to start with. That whole thing, cadence, and they start using that, especially in like Black Baptist churches. That they use these
like
words.
How many more words can you get out to say
like that?
stuff,
Yeah.
right?
It's all about the pattern, but I would look at it as maybe kind of an adaptation or a rap type version of what the fuck is that song? We Didn't Start the Fire. Billy Joel.
The whole stacking of things.
Yeah, and it's all But here's a good guy. This is why we have this. There's this mind virus amongst people that think that they're Christian, I think. That somehow you're supposed to not only condone, but support and cheer on the devastation that's occurring in the Middle East, primarily in areas like Gaza and Palestine.
Well,
one of them. So he may be familiar to some of you. This is Pastor Greg Locke. Now, this is really crazy. This is a church that he has in Tennessee.
Yes.
He's a pastor out of Tennessee.
I remember him.
And what the fuck is with this Jew star flag all over the place? What are you doing?
It's weird.
It is extremely weird. Listen to this guy and the shit he says, and these people just go along with it.
The Gaza,
he is a Globy,
which has now been cut off by Israel, and rightly so. They should have cut them off a long time ago. And I don't care how insensitive you think I am to that. There's 6 doors in this church. You can leave anytime you want to. They've cut them off, electricity. They've cut off their water. They should have. Now, listen, I'm not for hurting anyone that's innocent. But anybody that supports terrorism is not innocent. You understand that?
So those people support terrorism.
I don't like that shit at all.
Because of where they live. Hold on. Because of where they live. They support terrorism because of where they live. That would be like, I must support Donald Trump because I live in the United States.
No, you shouldn't. And they're holding the terrorist flag in their hand anyways. So.
Well, wait. That same symbol represents every single so-called white Christian American sheriff. It's the same symbol there.
It's a fucking star of Moloch.
The whole thing to me is like you can see them, the whole Khazarian associating to another religion and faking themselves with other people is what the Khazarian path was. You can see it right there. You can see Christians.
It's all just fucking look at it's Satan. It's Satan worship. It's Rembrandt.
David never used that star anyways.
No one ever used it.
They used the
but they infuse themselves into another religion or whatever you want to call it. They walk themselves into it to hide in it.
And then destroy it like a fucking cancer.
Yeah,
they do that to everything.
That's what it is.
They do that to everything.
That's what it is.
Israel should make the Gaza Strip a parking lot by this time next week.
And get your arms around it.
Destroy the whole thing.
The thing that's
what
going
they
on
ought
right
to do
now, they don't like
is
that.
evacuate up there on the hill and get a great big missile and blow that wicked dome of the rock plumb off of the spot where it's standing right now, so we can get that third temple rebuilt and usher in the coming of Jesus.
Now imagine this guy commanding, or one of these people with their hands up in the air, being a commander in the United States military in charge of brigades, and you telling that you feeding this shit to your troops, that's where you got to fight Iran, so that because Jesus was anointed Jesus anointed Pete Hegseth and Donald Trump and shit to do the Lord's work and usher in Armageddon.
It's nonsense.
Of course it is. It's a bunch of religious nonsense.
They're going to get their rapture. I hate to tell them, but the dumbass.
There's no rapture.
Yes, there is.
There's where in the fuck in the Bible is there a rapture? Where is the fuck is that?
Well, that's what they want. But go to etymology online.
Well, I want a big fucking mansion with servants and shit, you know? So what?
But they don't even know what rapture means. They have some weird Schofield Bible vision. They don't even know what the word means.
They should pull their 503c shit immediately, because that's politicizing. It's political speech.
Yep.
Well, and the other thing is too is like by speaking into air, you are entertaining the conversation. All of us speak it into air. And Dave also, who is Catholic downstairs, he's also very, very understood of the Catholic religion. I'm not Catholic. I left the Catholic religion. Speak it into air. Speak it into air.
Have you had a few communions there, Lowry?
I talk about this stuff in my mind even in the morning. I do it. I mean, every single day. The evolution inside of my mind does not stop.
Play a little,
it stops when I
the last 5 Easters.
No, it's not the last 5 Easters. It's every Easter. I've been thinking about this topic for fucking ever.
Yeah.
It is our reality. It's what we're up to. Yeah. And we are getting up to some shit right now where the 100th monkey is unfolding. So now, what do? Be truthful. Be a truthful person. Say the things that you know. Say what they are. Don't overstep and speculate. Just fucking step into karma. Do it exactly the way that you want to do. And all this bullshit ends. Literally tomorrow. It ends tomorrow. Just get it. Get it
all right,
done.
let me address some of this.
That's okay.
Here real quick. The Catholic Church doesn't really seem to be Christian, in your opinion. No. Listen. Churches and God have fucking nothing to do with each other at all. They don't have a thing.
They don't have anything to do with anything.
No. Listen, the worst thing you can do is try to find God at church. You're not going to find.
You're not going to find God at church.
Can you show me a so-called Christian shirt that says, "Hey, don't join the military, don't become a pig, don't become an attorney, and fuck your fellow man, don't join the military"? Can you find me one of them?
Yeah, they don't have them. They don't exist, bro. They don't fucking exist.
I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing at guys that are out there fighting in wars. I'm not laughing at that. I actually really appreciate them. But like,
I don't.
You went through it. You went through it.
Yeah. I appreciate someone who protects
our sovereignty
of the United States.
Please.
That's that, and our sovereignty. That's what I respect. I do not respect invading other people's lands and killing the indigenous population so that some rich fat ass pedophile can get his jollies or make some money or whatever the fuck else.
Yeah.
Okay. No.
Do we have one instance where the U.S. military, I don't care what branch, actually protected our freedoms, not liberties, because that's a military term?
I don't even know what they do. They're fucking thousands of miles away from us. I never even see what they do. I see a jet fighter fly around my head sometimes because there's a base north of us. You know.
Oh, they're spying on you.
I've never I've never even encountered a military thing in my life, period. I go down and have coffee, and I have an enjoyable life, and I try to do the best I can do working through it. I have never seen somebody stab somebody with a fucking knife or with their rifle or whatever. I've never even seen that. So what am I even talking about war with Iran? 7,000 miles away. I don't even fucking know if it's happening. I don't.
Lowry, the military, you don't see them because they're doing what they're told. They're not going to go do any. They're just put places. They're pawns.
Well, they're just order followers. You have to follow orders.
Yeah, and actually, your local police, military, state, county, they all have cage codes. They're subcontracting for the DoD. That's why they all have corporals and sergeant and lieutenants.
Yep.
So your local pigs and sheriffs and state police, they are the military people. They are your enemy. Look up a cage code. They your county, your municipality.
The state military, the state police force.
So what's our information as insofar as moving forward? We only get information from, say, mainstream or the sheriff. Sheriff will tell us this is what's going on. Appreciate the sheriffs, all the sheriffs, but like what we're talking about shit that's happening 7,000 miles away from us, and we have a bunch of people in contract with their taxes that pays for dropping bombs.
Here's
way the fuck over there. What the fuck?
It's going to come here.
Yeah, either organic or non-organically.
It's going to come here. This is a fuse that's been ignited, and there's no putting this motherfucker out.
So how do you get in front of it? I mean,
you don't.
literally.
I don't think you are. Go.
Or do you care? Are we just observing? Is that all it is?
Yes. What can you do? What the fuck can you do? I'm just along for the ride, baby. I'm just along for the ride. I'm letting you know what the hell's actually happening. And hey, don't be afraid though. What the fuck? Do you think this is it? No.
Has anyone watched the film Civil War from 2024?
I stopped. I didn't want to look at it. I was just
fucking stupid.
I knew what it was.
That's
it was just
predictive programming. That's pretty much what they want there.
And it did display those like these religious fucktards, that they think it's okay to fucking murder people for Jesus.
Oh boy.
It is embarrassing and shameful as an American Christian to hear that and to know that video is from a few years ago. It's been on the internet. No one bothered to highlight it. Most people weren't even aware this was going on. Oh, it's definitely going on. These are very common views. Seems obvious that Mike Huckabee has them, that a lot of the Christian Zionists, John Hagee, that you think just like Israel. They just like Israel a lot. No. These are clerics, so their lives are informed by their religious views. What are their religious views? Well, you just heard it right there from Pastor Locke, who's quite a prominent Christian Zionist. He's not some lone wacko. And there he is with an Israeli flag waving behind him, casual calls for genocidal violence, just blow it up, make it a parking lot. Well, 2 million people live there. What happens to them? They're terrorist sympathizers. That right there is the tell. This is not Christianity. Imagine Jesus saying, just kill them all. They're terrorists. Is there anything in the gospel that suggests Jesus believed that? No, there's a lot to suggest. In fact, to tell us in very clear terms, he thought the opposite. Of course.
That's what I say too, man. It's like all you got to do is run that litmus test. What would Jesus do?
Well, I mean, even like I've always been of a position of like I'm Christian friendly. I had a biology degree that was atheism. Actually, it was like if you take a biology degree, you're atheist, right? But like with the Jesus narrative, the example of him is almost unattainable because it's so good. He is the example of how to be a fucking good person. He's that guy, right? And so we walk through this, and then we have Tucker Carlson here, who's like balancing this. He's balancing a bunch of narratives up and down. Maybe he's with the Heritage Foundation. I don't really know. But he is managing a narrative. He's managing a narrative. He doesn't know how to do it. Joe Rogan doesn't know how to do it. There's a lot of big podcasters that don't know how to do it. But the frankness of the whole fucking thing is it's flat. We live in a stationary place. You're not spinning.
Dude, you
And
are
fuck
like
off.
all over the fucking place, man.
All right. That was
I mean, you are all over the place. You went from fucking World War III to flat. Like, what the fuck, man?
Uncle Sov, you're the best, and I wanted to do that tonight, and I love you. And you're a good
There
one.
you go. There you go. Well, here's an interesting little development, man. I saw this yesterday that they saying that the fucking Israeli air defense has been hacked. And these missiles are going up and then turning around and coming back down. Yeah, it was fucked up, man. Why?
I hope they got a kill switch on those things.
Okay.
I'm not laughing at the expense of other people, but I'm laughing at the irony. That's just what it is.
Yo, אני בהלם. אני בהלם. Yo. אני בשוק. אני fucking בשוק.
I'm in fucking shock.
אני fucking בשוק. וואו. פרקת.
I'm in fucking shock. I'm in
Well,
fucking
you know,
shock. He said.
They're lighting those
I think
things
I
off with a
counted like-
bottle rocket.
I counted like 5 going up and 1 coming back. So that's still not good any way you slice it.
Yeah. But anyways, I love you guys. I'm going to keep listening in from the background. You guys keep crushing. And
Good to see you, Lowry.
I rant hard, and then I stop, and I crash after that. So love you guys. Cheers.
Right? It's kind of like sugar, you know? Sugar will
Probably
do that.
awesome. Yeah.
Who did we lost? We lost Cubby too. Where'd Cubby go?
Yeah, Cubby will come back. I'm sure.
Yeah, he's coming back.
Yeah,
Wow.
I'm gonna put a capstone on TFE. I'm gonna hopefully before the end of the
Check
year.
out my picture.
What do you mean? Hold on. What do you mean put a capstone on TFE?
Yeah, like put a grave marker on top of it. So
Oh.
I have to hear about it again.
Oh, TFE. Yeah, that thing about the
Yeah.
Antarctica thing. Are you
Yeah,
still on that?
Oh yeah, I called
Holy
Duffy out
God.
on a public service announcement last night. He didn't show up.
I mean, even the Globies ain't even using that fucking shit no more.
Nope. It's
Can't
for
even
what?
buy a globe.
Cool. That's a little warning on the bottom of a globe.
Not for educational purposes.
Later on, I'm going to go back over Scamartica 3 and the actual mapping part where he shows the way they disordered the grid work.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way there's a globe, and I want to go over the difference between the north and the south. Don't they get like almost 2 months of like pure day in the north?
I don't know. I never been there.
Yeah, that's what I've been told, and that's what I've seen in
People
documentaries.
that's the thing. People tell all kinds of fucking shit. You know.
Yeah.
It don't matter what the fucking sun does or anything else.
It's all in their model as it goes. That's what I'm going
Yeah,
to
they don't have a working model. A working model cannot incorporate basic fucking physical impossibilities. Their model doesn't work. It's over. That kills it right there. It's done. I don't give a shit how much curvature you think you fucking see or not.
Where?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that.
So have you ever heard? Did you know that Henry Ford wrote a book?
Yeah, I heard about that.
You hear about that? He wrote this book.
Brian was doing a couple of shorts on some of his prospects and stuff.
This is kind of cool. Listen to this thing.
So this is the book written in 1921 by Henry Ford. You can look into this. It is a deep dive. So check this. In 1492, when Christopher Columbus was expelled from Spain, he brought over 300,000 tiny hats. And then we find out New York is the center of the tiny hats. Oh, it gets deeper. When George Washington was here, 4,000 tiny hats. They were all the traders. They controlled all the trade. In 50 years, the tiny hat population increased to 3.3 million. They own the grains, the cotton, the oil, the steel, the magazines, the theaters, the liquors, the loan businesses, and every industry. The American businesses, that's what they were disguised as. The philosophy of the tiny hats is not to make money, but to get money. Take your money. And someone goes, well, I didn't learn any of this in school. Yeah, because guess who owns the schools? The communist Bolsheviks. And they refer to the people who are not the tiny hats as Gentiles, and we will wear them out and take over their government, the fifth protocol. And how about that whole thing with Palestine? Yeah, that's because the Palestinians don't have a tiny hat bank. And then what about all the presidents who are out kissing the wall? Yep, Henry Ford knew, 1921. They were owned by the tiny hats. And then who creates all the division with the people? Tiny hats with the media. Then you get into the attacks on Christianity and taking all of the things related to religion out of schools. Then you get into all the vices that people have. Guess who brought all that in? So when you question the narrative, they label you as an anti-tiny hat. And we'll hit on one last one. Where do you think all the slaves came from? See right here? Tiny hats. And then they changed their names so that people didn't know. Isn't it wild when you start to dig into history? Then you get into the ADL, which is protecting all of this. Anybody who goes against it, they arrest, just like that veteran.
Yep.
Isn't Monsanto a Jewish name?
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
No one wants to fight for Israel.
Oh, did you hear his arm break?
That sounded like it.
Yeah, he broke his arm. You can hear it. Fucking bullshit. He
So
toughed
this
it
is a
out,
book
though,
written
man.
in 1921 by Henry.
That guy, fuck these people, man. Don't dare say nothing like, "Oh, we can't have that."
That's a good Marine right there.
Who? Oh, the guy that was protesting it? Yeah. But he's still a brainwashed jarhead.
Following lawful orders, not
Yeah, but still, think about that. Lawful orders.
Mm-hmm.
Go no, I'm sorry. It's just that patriotic fucking horse shit nonsense. That's for the birds, man. Yeah, we have a great land here and there's a lot of great people.
The NCO.
But our government is one of the most corrupt and criminal governments in the fucking world. It's horrible. We are hated worldwide, and this orange turd has made it worse and worse. And see, the thing is the average Joe in another country, he thinks all Americans are like that because of this asshole. See, just like how people go, "Oh yeah, those goddamn Iranians." How many Iranians do you actually fucking know? None.
I've never met one.
I know. I mean, I do. I know a couple.
I do.
I know Indians and Paki for the most part, but Monsanto definitely is a Jewish family. It's called the Sephardic Jewish order that they're part of. They came out of Amsterdam.
Amsterdam.
And all the Dutch territories in the 18th century. Yeah.
Well, that's
I worked with
Children of the Corn.
Yeah.
I worked with a guy from Cyprus, and I worked for a year with a guy who was on a work exchange from Germany, and an Indian kid once. That's it.
So targeting that school was not an accident. Nope. They showed it as a target on the fucking map at the briefing.
It's Moloch worship.
Tie right there. You got a tie on.
Yeah. Thank you. Come back with the BBC. Can you give us an update on what the administration knows, what you know now about the reported strike on a girls' school in southern Iran on Saturday?
All I can say is that we're investigating that. We, of course, never target civilian targets, but we're taking a look and investigating that. Red tie in front.
Just on the basis that with the information you would have, your reconnaissance abilities, ability to gather information, I mean, it's several days on now. So is there any clarity on whose munition this was?
We're investigating it. Thank you.
But it's on your target map.
It's
okay.
Child sacrifice, Moloch worship.
Yeah, you said that.
Yeah, you did right.
Oh, did I say child sacrifice?
Yeah.
Yes, you did.
Yep. 4 times now.
Don't say it anymore. We're good. We understand.
They're lying. The U.S. is lying about their casualties. Yeah, I'm sure. You like George Galloway?
No.
Huh?
I know where this is going, but yeah.
You like George Galloway? He talks like Shrek.
Does he?
He's a Scottish dude, but I like some of his opinions and shit. I listen to him. He just kind of goes off the fucking rails on people, man. It's pretty cool. You don't care for him, Chad?
No, he's all right.
You know what do you mean by I know where this is going?
I know. Aren't you about to play something from him?
Yeah. It's about the U.S. line about the
Yeah, I
casual.
seen that. Is what I meant.
Oh, okay, all right. I thought it was like
the curve.
I like to know how people, how they respond kind of to some of these characters. Now he used to be in the British Parliament. He was one of their equivalent of the House of Representatives. He was in that. He was quite controversial while he was in there too.
Why does he wear that getup he always wears with the black hat and like the Blues Brothers?
I don't know, man. Maybe he likes it. That's his shtick. That's his gig. That's his gimmick. Everybody got to have a gimmick. See,
The Scots, man, they're different.
Yeah,
like
I
the hat.
with one every once in a while.
Yes, he does all right though. Here he goes.
And secondly, because the mass media, CNN, BBC, Sky News, have accepted Israeli censorship and are therefore not broadcasting the footage that they have taken over a Tel Aviv that now looks like Gaza. How do I know that? Because I've got friends in Tel Aviv. Shankin Street, Tel Aviv. Near Dizengoff Square, Tel Aviv. And they've been walking around, and it's they who tell me from their own mouth that Tel Aviv now looks like Gaza. How could it not? Because the air defenses over Tel Aviv are no longer operational. The Iranians are hitting at will with the most powerful ballistic missiles. 50 ballistic missiles hit Tel Aviv last evening alone. They're also lying to you about the number of American casualties, as one of my guests, I'm sure, will testify in just a few minutes. How can all these CIA bases, all these American embassies, all these foreign bases of the United States, how can they all have been hit and destroyed with only 4 dead Americans? I'm going to take a flyer, and it's this. There are approaching 1,000 dead Americans, and they can't be hidden forever. I've only 1 minute to tell you that just minutes ago, over in Moscow, President Putin said, well, the European Union is going to stop all imports of Russian gas in 9 months' time. So we really should stop the supply of European gas now and sell our gas to more promising markets. That's what he just said on the day that natural gas prices doubled in Europe. In 1 day of war, of the markets being open, they doubled. After Putin's remarks, they'll double again tomorrow. The stock markets are plunging, except the Israeli stock market. The only stock market in the whole world that went up on Monday and Tuesday was the Israeli stock market, but the rest in every country are circuit breaking, collapsing. And the Iranians have said not one drop of oil will leave the Persian Gulf. That all sounds like the apocalypse to me. I don't know about you. Stay tuned. We've got the very best guests coming right up. It's the mother of all talk shows.
Not the apocalypse. My goodness.
Actually, the apocalypse doesn't mean destruction.
I know it means revealing.
Right. It's all the information. And if you really look at it, we are in that apocalypse, because look at all the fucking shit that's coming out. All that which was hidden is being revealed. People are finding out that their leaders are fucking cannibalistic pedophiles. And they will do anything. I got the leaked the phone call what Trump on the phone yelling. They recorded him, and he's yelling. He says, I don't give a he says, fuck Marjorie Taylor Greene. I am not releasing those files. He says, I don't care what you got to do. Start a war, do anything. If I go down, I'm taking you all down with me, he said.
So
It's
he's
like,
taking
what?
the sanction option. Yeah, he's going
Yeah,
to do
they're
this
throwing
option.
each other under the bus.
Well,
There's more soldiers that die in training accidents on a monthly basis than what they're telling you is dying in this quote unquote not war.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You don't barrage a fucking Bahrain air base and destroy it and end up with just a couple of casualties, dude. No, that's not how that shit works at all. Unless that base was abandoned, which I don't believe it was.
So I'm going to get out of this chair. I'll be in
all
the
right,
chat.
man.
Take it easy, man.
D-man.
I've been on a couple of those bases too. Air bases.
So, you been to Bahrain?
I've been to Qatar. I've been to Kuwait. I've been to Iraqi Balad Air Base. Let me see.
I heard that Ben Gurion Airport is fucking wasted.
Bahrain.
Israel.
I forget.
That's cool. So you've been to a lot of places.
Kandahar.
Take you about 40 minutes to tell us all the places. This is that woman in the red dress that was praying around Trump. Check her out.
Mahanda rabosoko, mahanda akasata, reke yamanda raboko sokota, ronda yakande eke seke la mama manda rabakase, meta rabakande la babakaso, yalamana niana no, sakayato yakande, amakato yabatadia city akano yakatara city power!
Those fucking captions are priceless, man. I'm translating her fucking tongues. Listen, I told you about that time I was on acid and my friend took me to that fucking church.
She's speaking in Stephen Hawking.
Oh my god. Dude, come on, like that. I'm like, what the fuck is happening?
The new theory is that they're all a bunch of fallen angels.
This is so those files that they were pulling back. This is another one. This is pretty bad. I'm going to try to get close enough to the fucking screen so I can read it because, well, I don't know. Can I blow that up any? Will it me? No, it doesn't.
Pun intended. Oh, sorry.
So blank could not recall the identities of the other individuals present. However, they all. Do I have that up on screen? No. There it is. Blank could not recall the identities of the other individuals present. However, they all exited when Trump asked everyone to leave the room. Trump mentioned something to the effect of, "Let me teach you how little girls are supposed to be." Trump unzipped his pants and put blank head down in his, winger. Blank bit the shit out of it. Quote, Trump struck blank and said words to the effect of, "Get this little bitch the hell out of here." Blank advised she bit Trump's dinger because he disgusted her. He had money. It reeked off of him. Quote, at that point, people re-entered the room. No further information provided. Blank recalled a blonde, beautiful woman approaching her at some point that day after her interaction with Trump. The woman said, "Let me give you a tip, little girl, about your breasts. Wear a bra every night." Those words have stayed with her throughout the years. Blank got the feeling the relationship between Epstein and Trump included a certain amount of jealousy. The thought Trump appeared jealous of Epstein, but at some point they ended up on level playing fields. Trump and Epstein's sometimes used the terms fresh meat, untainted, and not jaded while referring to girls. At the time she heard it, Blank did not understand the terms not jaded. She subsequently looked up the word jaded. Blank stated that she had 2 additional interactions with Trump, but she asked that the interview move on to a different subject for the time being. Blank discussed an additional interaction with Epstein and his associates, wherein Epstein and the group brought acid, identities of additional individuals not provided. Epstein asked Blank if she knew anything about acid. She replied that she did not. He asked her to try it first, then tell her friends where the party was going to be. Epstein gave Blank some of the acid to give to her friends. She did not recall hearing about acid on the island before Epstein introduced it, but she recalled that after he did, acid swept the island. Reflecting on the interactions she had with Epstein up to the point, Blank advised that while she continued to be sexually abused by him, she began to feel like Epstein trusted her. The situation was still horrific, but she began to feel important. She knew she was keeping his secrets, specifically the things he said in front of her. Now, see, this is some shit. Why are they not investigating this? Why are they not investigating that? And why did they try to hide that?
Who? The FBI? We know the history of the FBI. They're not going to
yeah.
do anything they never have. Who? Sheriffs? State police? Who?
J. Edgar Hoover was the originator of the party, wasn't he, to start with, right? He was a cross-dressing.
He doesn't have very good experiences. Like, you don't think he'd learn his lesson. You had a tent peg, you had something bit off. It's like he ain't doing too well down there. It's like, what are you? No. It's disgusting. Besides the point,
he probably likes it. His cult, they got that. You know, there's certain people they do that.
Could be his kink,
flagellation and mutilate. A lot of people love that shit.
Yeah,
look, my left nut got bit off. Oh,
no, these guys are psychopaths. They're like
war. Let me show you my war wounds. This one was done by an 11-year-old.
They're non-human entities.
Yeah, we know that.
No way.
In more end-of-the-world news, I told you so. Trump commanders tell troops to prepare for Jesus' return and issue chilling Armageddon prophecy. According to the report, a non-commissioned officer, NCO, wrote to the MRFF Monday that his combat unit commander had claimed Trump was anointed by Jesus to light the signal fire in Iran to cause Armageddon and mark his return to Earth. And I quote, "He urged us to tell our troops that it was all part of God's divine plan." And he specifically referenced numerous citations of the book of Revelations referring to Armageddon and the imminent return of Jesus Christ, the NCO said. Which is partially true. Everything that's happening right now is part of God's divine plan. He sees what's happening and he allows it to happen. But let's get real. We all know who tapped these two to usher in the Antichrist. I mean Jesus. And as the bombs and missiles pour down on both sides and a war continues to happen that nobody wants, you hear a lot of this. I didn't vote for this. This is not what I voted for.
Yeah, you did.
But this is exactly what you voted for. And the writing was all over the wall. But you put your trust in deceivers like this.
I told people to go vote for him because this wasn't going to happen, and it is happening. But I just think that
I just think that Candace Owens is controlled opposition, and she's playing her role in manufacturing biblical prophecy when the nations, the people, turn on Israel. Sweet black and white symbolism in this pic, huh? And if you have eyes to see and ears to hear, it's clear. And I think Sam Tripoli is one of the few good people out there. This is day 2 of this bullshit war, and Israel and the United States have already lost the PR war. To which I responded, Zionism is supposed to lose the PR war. This is all a script, which I think he agreed with. And as political Zionism collapses the current system in which we live, the opposition solution isn't much better. Check out Morgan Ariel. Tucker Carlson should run for president. Great, a CIA Mockingbird asset as our president. And Kerry Bowler said, yes, and I will run the faith office. And it makes sense that a recent convert to Catholicism would run the faith office, because who's going to baptize the Martians when they come down and usher in Mystery Babylon? All that to say, and nobody wants to hear this, when it comes to manufacturing biblical prophecy, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. If you support the Zionist movement, great. It allows these people to operate with impunity. If you don't support it and you vocalize it and you join an earthly movement against it, great. Part of the prophecy is the nations turn on Israel, which is why I say reject it all. God says these things will happen, never that we should partake in them. Amos 5:18. Woe to you who desire the day of the Lord. Why would you have the day of the Lord? It is darkness and not light. And remember, our Messiah Jesus said, you are a light of the world, not darkness. So have a good day and God bless.
Do you think God Almighty needs Trump or anybody else to bring Jesus back here? I don't think so.
Of course not.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Israel's bombing Red Cross centers in Lebanon.
Rathbone got reinstated, by the way.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. Hey, Andrew.
What got reinstated?
Rathbone, he must have won his appeal. He's back.
Oh,
on.
yeah. Yeah, I was hoping he would. I watched a video about that where he said he got in the strike and shit.
You gotta vote harder, man. You gotta vote harder.
Yeah, you gotta vote. You gotta vote harder, man.
And you have to. Who would vote for AI to take over?
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening.
How are those
So I
biscuits
have
coming
a
along?
little bit of a
Did you make them
unique
yet?
perspective and opinion on what's going on, only because I have been deployed 3 times in that war zone type of area. And I don't know what the actual outcome is going to be. Someone's like hot micing. Like, what is going on?
You're all right.
You got an echo too, I think.
Well,
Rocky
it's
was
like
just
someone-
trying to talk over you again.
No, I wasn't.
Oh. So I think that there's going to be one of 2 outcomes. That Israel is going to have to basically just stand down, or Iran will be destroyed. I think this is the beginning of World War III, even though I think that started like 10 years ago. Either way, I don't think this conflict, because this is not war, because Congress can declare war. It's like a loophole that the
Look,
president can
look,
actually
look.
use.
Look. No, it's war. Whatever you want to call it. Battle, war, fighting, whatever the fuck. It's violence. It's international violence, which is war. So, get out your thesaurus and use whatever terms want to make you feel better, but that's war.
Yeah. We're past the old days of doing things through Congress and all. They've blown that out of the water. We don't even do that kind of crap anymore.
I'm just trying to go off of, yes, thesaurus, legal, congressional, whatever. But ultimately, President Bush, the second President Bush, he declared a war on terrorism, not a war on Iraq or Afghanistan, which was it's an open type of a thing. Oh, I can just declare war on a thing.
Sure, and and you're the one that defines it. You see, you get to be the one that defines what terrorism is. So you can put anybody on that fucking list. So that doesn't mean nothing.
Right.
That's like the war on drugs. What is that? That's
War on poverty,
and then,
war
the
on
war on
this, war
poverty.
on everything.
That was so they could declare war on us.
Yeah,
Do you
listen,
think Pike was right in what the third war?
Okay, well, I was only trying to say a little bit more.
Destroy
No offense.
atheism, Christianity, and Muslim, and to bring about a
Right.
new religion of.
All right. So Rocky, chill. Andrew was still in the middle of his point. You can go on to your soliloquy after he's done. Right? Cool beans?
Yeah, when we
Thanks.
bring, yes, when we bring 3 battle fleets over to a particular area, and what's going on with the background noise? This is getting annoying.
We don't hear any background noise.
I hear someone like washing dishes with a fan or something. I don't know what that is.
I got a fan on.
I'll just.
Nobody else is hearing that, man. Is anybody else hearing it?
No.
My fan is on. but
I don't hear it.
okay.
Well, usually it's a good idea just to mute when you're not.
You got headphones on? That's probably what you're. I don't know.
Just
Not me,
come
no.
out with your point already.
Anyway,
Okay. All right. Tell you what, I'll join back in a few minutes. I'm gonna be home.
All right.
That might be better.
All right.
Hey, don't forget to make those biscuits, Andrew, when you get there.
On video.
Yeah.
On video.
Hey, can I have a go?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be on video. No problem. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm 77 now. I watched JFK. He was my hero. He told us we were going to go to the moon. He was a good bloke. I cried when he died, and since then I've watched your country dissolve into shit.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be lucky to get out of the Middle East in one piece. Those aircraft carriers are dinosaurs. There's no such thing as nuclear weapons. When the fuck are you going to wake up?
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the Australian perspective. Hey, I agree, man. It's look, we've the Pentagon. Listen, the Pentagon told them that this is a bad fucking move. This is a bad idea, and they went ahead and did it anyway. Okay. Now I'm hearing that echo. Who am I getting that?
Yeah,
from?
I hear it.
Who am I getting that from?
is it me?
I don't know. Everybody, be quiet for a second, and let me see who greens up when I talk. I'll find you. I think I don't know. Oh, it's gone now. No, it's not. There it is again.
It's there. It's there. I couldn't tell you.
Echo, echo, echo.
It's not me.
All right.
I'm gonna go get a coffee. Be right back.
I'm gonna change my microphone placement and see. I don't think it's me. But
I don't know. I can't tell. I was looking to see if I saw somebody green light on there, but oh well. I guess we couldn't figure it out.
I just wanted to say one thing I've been kind of doing. Roger, with all due respect,
yeah,
it's funny. We don't care about what these men and women called lawmakers say or don't say. They have no authority. They're just parasites. Just like these men in black dresses with their case law means jack shit. I don't give a shit what the Supreme Court says. They're all psychopaths. What they say and don't say is inconsequential. Fuck them all.
I don't know why you're addressing that to me, because I don't like any of those institutions myself. Thanks, though. I appreciate it. I agree with you. 100%.
Oh no, the guy that was coming on
that's Andrew.
that was Andrew, not Roger.
Sorry.
That was Andrew.
It's fine. It's fine.
Let's take a look at how the conflict in Iran is developing. Right, enough about Iran. What about the Epstein files? Yeah, because look, right, Hillary Clinton, she testified that Bill Clinton, he testified that Donald Trump, he bombed Iran. Oh, I see. I'm getting it now. The winner of the FIFA Peace Prize and owner of someone else's Peace Prize. That's 2 Peace Prizes. The guy who came to office promising no more foreign wars, who has stopped countless wars. I mean, you can't actually count them because he hasn't actually done that. Mr. Peace himself, his hands have been forced by an imminent threat that's been going on for decades, including all through his first term. He's been forced to bomb the shit out of Iran, including a girls' school which contained at least 30 of the Ayatollah's wives. And what does Keir Starmer go and do? He doesn't do exactly what Trump tells him to do. What a fucking pussy. Kemi Badenoch is quite right. Taking time to consider the legality, understand the strategy, and predict the consequences is just plain dithering. Look, I know I voted for the useless block of unseasoned tofu, and I think generally Starmer has been a waste of fucking skin from start to finish. But all these twats jumping on him, how dare he upset Donald? Don't upset Donald, bow down to Donald. Suck his dick, Keir. Suck his little orange dick. Fondle his balls, Keir. Go on, fondle his balls. Good afternoon. Look, Keir Starmer is so shit at so many aspects of his job, but he is not responsible for ruining the special relationship, right? It's Donald Trump that insults British troops, that is a more unreliable partner than Philip was to Holly, that signs deals and then throws them out the window on a whim. It's Trump's administration that undermines democratically elected governments, that wants to install far-right parties in the UK and across Europe, who praises despots and insults allies. But now it seems all of a sudden he does need Europe's help. It appears he needs Ukraine's help. Imagine that. Are we really to expect that Trump has a plan? Like he did when it came to invading Greenland, for example. There's no real policy, no thought, no clear objective, no clear strategy, and no end in sight. According to the Trump administration, the Iran war will last somewhere between 4 weeks and forever. But who cares? Donald Trump has brushed off any concerns by simply saying the American public is loving it. And don't get me wrong, okay? Don't get me wrong. The Iranian leadership, they are really, really nasty, horrible bastards, religious extremists, religious fanatics, dangerously religious. And I have seen firsthand what religious extremists are capable of. I watched the Twin Towers fall. I was walking past King's Cross Station the day London was blown up. I walked across London Bridge hours before people were getting stabbed to the sound of Allah Akbar. Religious extremism is the most dangerous thing on this planet. So thank God for the US military, who were told this week that this war is all part of God's plan, and that, I quote, Trump was anointed by Jesus to light the signal fire in Iran to cause Armageddon and mark his return to Earth. I shit you not. Official US policy. Please God, end this regime run by religious extremists. Well, Keir Starmer has been under a lot of pressure from the US administration, with Donald Trump remarking that he's no Churchill. However, he does appear...
Starmer is nothing to brag about, but yeah.
They've had a really bad string of prime ministers over the time. They had that guy that looked like Trump from Wish.
The blonde
Boris.
Boris, yeah.
Boris, yeah. God bless that.
We've had a pretty bad string ourselves.
Nothing I can brag about. No.
Oh my God. Like Tony said, ever since JFK, but I think it's before that even. One of my relatives, a distant cousin, I think he's like a third cousin, Warren G. Harding, he was embroiled in what was known as the Teapot Dome scandal. I mean, this shit, a bunch of fucking money stealing and shit going on. This has been going on forever, man. This place, it's been a shithole pretty much forever. And what do you expect? It was started by fucking Jews, man. What do they think? We're supposed to kiss their ass?
Well, it's becoming pretty clear that they did some sort of crazy reset in the late 17th, and by 1800. We don't even know what the fuck, where we come from, or how that United States was even fucking cowboys and Indians, my ass.
I know, right?
So we don't know jack shit.
Yeah, I actually know some indigenous folks that live here. The Blackfoot and a couple other tribe members that I know, but they're very few. They're not like everywhere. I mean, I'm sure there were native Indians here, but I don't think cowboys and Indians were fighting.
The Wackahoe tribe.
The Wackahoe. No, Blackfoot, Crow. Yeah,
Chief beat a bitch.
Beat a bitch, black and blue. Yeah.
Well, a lot of this so-called non-war has a lot to do with getting rid of our history, destroying a lot of these buildings. They want to rewrite history. That's all part of war.
Yeah, if they win it, they get to rewrite it. Yeah.
Man,
had a fit there.
Got a cough to get off, babe. What's up? This here is pretty good.
Israel will conduct a false flag attack in the US and you can book it. And this isn't even a difficult prediction to make because all the signs are right in front of us. Like, first of all, they're already committing false flags in other countries. For example, blame was laid at the feet of Iran for the attack on Saudi Arabia's Aramco, the largest oil facility in the world. But Iran was very clear. They didn't do it. And in fact, they said their intelligence showed it was Israel who did it, and it was a deliberate false flag. There was also an attack in the international airport in Azerbaijan that, of course, Iran was blamed for once again. But Iran's deputy defense minister made it clear, we already said that we wouldn't be attacking anybody who isn't allying with the Zionist regime and actively providing support. And they have a strict policy of not attacking their neighbors. In fact, he said he heard about that attack from that journalist right before that interview. Then there were allegations made that Iran attacked Cyprus at a British airbase. And now it looks like this is the reason that the UK used as motivation to enter this war. Once again, Iran was like, we don't know what you're talking about. We didn't do that. We have a constructive relationship with Cyprus. We wouldn't attack them. Then there are the rumors that Saudi Arabia and Qatar arrested Mossad agents attempting to bomb both countries and destabilize them and blame Iran. And there's a reality that Iran actually hasn't lied about any of the targets that they've been attempting to strike. Historically, they don't lie. They make it clear who they're going to target. Before Khamenei was assassinated, they would even advise the targets in advance to avoid civilian casualties. So why all of a sudden would they be attacking random places when they've only been attacking military bases and military assets in the region and not anything else? Also, probably most relevant, Israel already tried a false flag operation in the US during the first 12-day war on US soil, and Iran stopped the plot. They called in ahead and warned the US what was about to happen. And the US never denied that Israel tried to commit the false flag and that Iran was the reason that the false flag plot was spoiled. And just factually speaking, Israel has a long history of committing false flags, whether we're talking about the USS Liberty, hotels in their own countries. I mean, the list really does go on. But what would be the motive for attacking the US during this particular conflict? History, actually. You see, during World War II, the US and their population was adamantly against joining the war. That was until an attack happened on Pearl Harbor on US soil, and then the approval jumped up to 97%. The same thing happened in World War I. At the beginning, the US did not want to join the war. It was widely unpopular. And then after the sinking of the Lusitania, which was a false flag operation, by the way, all of a sudden, the US was gung-ho to join the war. In fact, many people argue that the reason there was so much support for the war in Afghanistan, but none for the war in Iraq, is because Afghanistan was directly associated with the attack on 9/11, whereas Iraq was about WMDs that no one ever actually found. So historically speaking, and in Israel's mind, the best way to get US support for the United States putting boots on the ground in Iran, instead of just trying to go blow for blow with them via missiles, is to have an attack from Iran on US soil. Israel has already shown us who they are. At this point, it's up to us whether we want to believe it.
They already had that guy in Austin, Texas, I guess, mass shooter. Had a note pinned on him, says, "I am an Iranian terrorist," and had his manifesto and an Iranian terrorism manual, I think they found there too.
Well, that the actual note was pinned to him. It says, "I am a terrorist."
Yeah.
Terrorist does that. Yeah. Oh, okay.
No, he actually had a T-shirt with an Iranian flag on it, and they're trying to say it was an Iranian that did it.
Did they show his passport or his origin or anything? Did they give us
Well,
evidence to go with us?
you know what, Roger, you conspiracy theorist? You know, why don't you put on your fucking tinfoil hat, man? Because, like, what else do you need? The man was in the heartland of America and just randomly shot a bunch of people, and he's wearing an Iranian flag T-shirt, right? You know,
that doesn't sound like a plan at all. That doesn't sound like something they would set up.
No, that's how you know that he was a terrorist and shit.
Legit,
So,
yeah, absolutely.
who did I lose?
How are those biscuits coming, Andrew?
The real question is, when are they going to try and slip something into a bill to give Homeland Security some more surveillance powers to basically, you know, be big brother even more over us than they already have, just like 9/11. It's bound to happen. That's that's another outcome that's going to come from this, is that they're going to try and slip something past us again. To
thing is that this shit requires infrastructure, and right now, given these events that are taking place right now, that desperately interferes with the infrastructure necessary to operate all this fucking surveillance shit. You see?
Yeah, I know.
So they shot themselves in the goddamn foot, is what they've done, and I'm like, okay, they've shot themselves in the fucking foot. Now, I think it's really interesting that Peter Thiel started dumping all of his fucking Palantir stock. What's up with that?
Yeah, this is true, and I agree with you. But there is a lot of people that own Ring doorbells. Just saying. And cell phones and computers, and it doesn't necessarily have to be a data center, or necessarily,
Earlier
I'm seeing. I mean, I'm predicting within. People don't really realize that, gas prices are going to go up. Oh my God. You got to really stop and think how petroleum dependent you actually are. Now, I want everybody, all y'all looking at home, just look around you right now at all of the items and things that you can see 360 degrees just from where you're sitting. Now imagine if every one of those things that you see that has a petroleum base as for it to be made suddenly disappeared, what would be left? You would have no paint,
practically nothing.
You would have no coating on your wires. You would have no plastic of any kind, nowhere. This chair right here, except for the nuts and bolts, would be fucking gone.
We wouldn't be communicating right now.
Right. No, yeah, it's no way. So you got to realize that there's more to the petroleum industry than just gasoline and oil. Gasoline is actually a waste product. Okay.
Hey ladies, MAGA women, Pam Bondi, all your little lipstick and your makeup is petrochemical.
A lot of your medications, are petroleum based. So all that fucking shit disappears. You see, that's how dependent we have become on it. That's what we mean by oil dependent. It's not just cars and shit like that, and trucks and airplanes and whatnot. You got to really, really think about it, and that's a cool thought exercise, is to just look at all the things around you at any given time. And if everything that was a petroleum product or byproduct disappeared, what would you be left with? Gasoline is a toxic waste byproduct of the kerosene processing. Okay. And as they were, early 1900s producing kerosene, it was like, what do we do with all this gasoline? Now, there was people out there. There was people with electric cars. People had invented electric cars. They had cars that ran on steam power. They had all these different methods, right? Alcohol, grain alcohol for an internal combustion engine.
Works, doesn't it?
Hey, well, no. Here's what we do. We'll get Ford. We'll give him the way to do this thing. We'll set up this mass production of the automobile, but here's the catch. You'll be able to buy it cheap, but it runs on gasoline. Gasoline, what's that? Well, don't worry. We have plenty of it. Of course you do. It's a fucking toxic waste. You have to get rid of it somehow. So you burn it in those cars. Plus you can sell it. Now it's another product that comes off of your oil production that you can sell. So this is actually the biggest reason that they had, because there was other companies that started coming out with grain alcohol engines in their cars, and they wanted to copy the Ford production model. And then comes fucking prohibition.
So, Saab, what you're saying is that most industries have strong ties to the oil industry.
Yes.
In the world. Yeah.
Yes.
Here's something interesting about that. When I was down in the Virgin Islands, back when I was in the Navy, I found out that I was on the island of St. Thomas. And they were telling us that the gas prices, when there's like a hurricane or a massive storm, all of a sudden everything shuts down for a certain amount of time, and all the gas stations are empty. But meanwhile, Bacardi 151 is super cheap over there. It's like $3 for a handle, a 1.75 handle of it. And they said they would actually use that as gasoline or as a fuel combustion in their engines in the meantime.
Yeah, that shit's you can light that shit on fire.
Everclear moonshine is better because it's more pure, but
sure. You ever see that movie? That's that's where NASCAR came from. Was bootleggers.
Oh, what?
Yeah. NASCAR came from bootleggers.
Yeah.
They souped up their fucking cars to be able to outrun the law.
Yeah,
and here's the thing. Here's the thing is that they didn't have fucking radios. Cops didn't have radios, so if once you got away, you got away.
You're talking about
or you passed the state line. If you pass the state line, you're out of their jurisdiction.
Yeah, that's another weird thing. I don't know how like nowadays cops are gonna like dispatch. They're gonna send you a little GPS type of information. Like that's where you have to go, eluding traffic and whatnot. Back then, it was like you got a call if they were lucky, and it's like you have to look at a fucking map or you have to know the area very, very well.
Yeah,
so I've always been curious about that because
I have
friends who are cops, and
the same as today. Police are not proactive; they're reactive. So they rely on a call. How that call comes in, it's irrelevant. It's still all they are is just reactive, and they're not proactive. So having more of them doesn't reduce crime. Crime, in a lot of senses, crime hasn't really gone up. They just made more things illegal. You understand? They've just made more things illegal, and those are just legislative codes and shit. And so the people that are violating them are not criminals. They've caused no loss, injury, or harm to anyone. They've committed no crime, but they're labeled as criminals. You understand? And by the definition, Black's law of a crime, that those elements must be met.
So here's a book I just bought. I just got it today. Whoops. It's fuck.
Can't see it, man.
It's Law 101. Like
Okay.
300 pages. And it's got a whole bunch of really, really good information. And I haven't started reading it yet, but people recommended it to me in regards to really understanding what these different things that you and Ryan have been speaking about for a while.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to learn it.
The thing is you just got to understand they've taken us from common law to admiralty law and didn't tell nobody.
Isn't admiralty law the same thing as maritime?
So what's that?
Isn't admiralty the same thing as maritime?
Yeah. Commerce is governed by admiralty law.
Okay, so when I lost my reception earlier, I was coming home from I was trying to buy a bong, but they were fucking closed. Yeah. And
I hate when you're going to get a bong and you get there and the fucking bong store is closed, man.
I mean, I still have some Sherlock's.
No, back in the day, Andrew, we used to make our own when we couldn't buy them. You know.
Well, yeah.
Make a gravity bong.
We used to just smoke weed right out of our muskets between fighting the British.
Good guy. I wanted to touch on something right quick.
Actually,
Andrew,
Andrew,
can I tell you something right quick? Yeah, I grew up in NASCAR country. Oh, come on. Let me fill them in. And two of my uncles back in the moonshining days, they did exactly what Thad was talking about. I grew up in that area. It was like in that part of the world, and that's how NASCAR developed. They made a sport out of moonshine and races. That's what it was. They took stock cars and they souped them up. Yeah,
apparently it burns very clean, right? Is that correct?
Yes, it does.
Mhm. Very clean. That's I think one of the only byproducts is water. I think water is the only byproduct that even comes from it, not carbon monoxide. The movie Lawless with Shia LaBeouf and God, what's that guy's name? He's a big old dude. Tom Hardy. Tom Hardy's in it. Yeah, that's based on a true story book. You can get it. It's called Franklin County, the wettest county in Virginia. And that's not far from where I'm at. And they say that at nighttime that there was so many fucking still fires in the mountain that you couldn't tell where the stars started and the mountain began. I mean, there was a lot of moonshining going on right here in these Blue Ridge Mountains, man. It was some fucking shit.
I'm sure that Dave and other people know where the term moonshining comes from, but maybe just for the audience sake.
Because the moon crickets made it.
No. The corn traps the moonlight, and they make that into whiskey. That's what it is, man.
No, they did it at nighttime when the moonshine was out, so there was a lack of, like, if it was like a new moon.
Yeah, because it's the law, man. Why they do it at night?
They call it, you know, they don't call it that around here though. That's like other people call it moonshine. As a general term, they call it peach wine around here.
Oh, peach wine in the Virginias. We call it white light.
People around here, there's a few people that make that shit, and it's pretty fucking tight. You know, I don't drink no more, but I can tell you what, man, I got a hold of some of that one time, and it ate the fucking wet out of my mouth where it went down. I mean, and it was like I could feel it go down, and when it got like right here, it was like this bong, like immediately.
Yeah, if you start an engine with it, you probably shouldn't be drinking it.
Yeah, I hear the best cure for that
is
is
tell me
honey.
what to do, boy.
The best cure for that is the honey sauce.
The honey sauce.
Oh my God. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try and live stream it, but if I can't do it when I'm live streaming, I will at least record it, and I'm gonna make it sexual. I'm just letting you guys know that.
All right,
we gather. Yeah,
he's gonna make erotic biscuits.
I do have some more information about just my personal experience being in the Middle East and why I have a unique perspective on that situation, but I don't want to overtake the stream. So I'm gonna.
Well, how long is it gonna take, man?
Do your thing for now. I'll have to collect my thoughts.
All right.
You can't make this shit up.
This does crack me up.
You can't make this shit up. Iran has to get the award for the most clever shit ever in war, bro. These niggas drew airplanes on the ground knowing how the U.S. and Israel work because they know they ain't gonna come with no cavalry and do it for real. They're gonna try to bomb them. These niggas drew pictures of planes on the ground, and the United States and Israel just blew like millions and millions of dollars on bombs that ain't hit no targets. When they tell this story, how they lost the war from some graffiti artists, oh my God. It's great. It's crazy. You can't make this shit up.
Oh man.
They've been doing shit.
That shit's hilarious, man. I mean, how much does one of those fucking bombs cost?
Yeah.
Tens of thousands of dollars a piece, sometimes hundreds of thousands. Based
Millions.
Doing that for
only a really large
World War
ones.
II.
But
yeah, blow up tanks in World War II.
Yes, yep. But those weren't for the purpose of drawing bombers or anything like that. That they use those props to fool the Germans into thinking that we were going to cross at Calais, and we didn't. We crossed at Normandy. They made it look like there was a huge fucking troop buildup across from Calais, and that's where the most obvious place for an invasion would be. So that's where they were concentrating their forces, closer to that area than they were at Normandy. That's why they were taken kind of by surprise when all these ships just appeared on the fucking horizon. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
It was very dangerous. Had to be the right weather and shit. And the weather was not cooperating. There's a new movie out. Fuck, I forget what it's called, but it's got Brendan Fraser in it as as General Eisenhower.
Yeah.
And
Really?
I've seen I'm trying to remember what
I'm gonna pull it up. Don't worry. I know. I saw the reviews on it.
Yeah, the trailer looked pretty good. The trailer looked pretty good. But see, here we are in the 21st century, still trying to sell the World War II as the noble and just war.
Pressure.
We always got to sell it as that. You don't never see that much fucking profit. How many movies you see? Think about how many fucking World War II movies there are. Now think about how many World War I movies there are. Think about how many Vietnam movies there are. How many movies about Korea?
Think about what Patton said after the war.
Right. I'm trying to make a comparison, Rocky.
Yeah.
The thing that I'm comparing is that why is there this overabundance of fucking World War II movies painting us as the noble and just cause, but we don't have that kind of thing about Iraq. We don't have that thing about Afghanistan. How many movies? Compare it to the fucking World War II movies, going all the way back to during the war. We had the propaganda films with John Wayne and whatnot, right? And then we had these movie fucking bonanzas. Like, what was the one? The Longest Day. That movie's got like every fucking actor in Hollywood in it. It's amazing.
World War II on everybody.
Vietnam, handful. All the rest of them.
About my dad, he was in World War II, and he was in the Pacific because I believe they wanted most of the German people to fight in the Pacific, and they didn't like them in Europe that much because I don't think they didn't want to kill their own people. The Germans wouldn't have done it. If they would have known what was going on, they might have. So they put my dad in the Pacific with the Marines instead of fighting against the Germans because he was German.
If your Marines were primarily used in the Pacific, there was not very much U.S. Marine action in Europe.
Well, he was in the Navy.
Yeah,
Corps.
that's why the Pacific was mostly a naval battle.
Yeah.
The Marines always travel with the Navy,
Yeah,
whereas the European theater was mostly an air and ground war.
Yeah.
Well, I was
my
from
grandfather was
Omaha,
in the Pacific
Nebraska,
too.
and Omaha, Nebraska is like mostly German, Italians, and then they have a big Japanese population. It's like the Axis living in Omaha.
Hey, I found the movie you're talking about with Brendan Fraser.
Yeah, what's it called? What's it called?
Pressure.
Pressure, that's it, yeah.
And it's available. Well, there's the trailer for it. It's not out yet.
It's not available yet?
It's a short. It's like 2.5. Well, exactly 2.5 minutes.
If I drop out, I lost power.
All right, you owe me money then. All right.
I owe you money.
I'm just kidding. It's one of those things where if I lose power, PG&E sometimes says, "Yeah, we might pay you back." It's like, what? I still get charged for the time. What the fuck?
We're under a tornado watch.
Oh, we had a blizzard here.
Blizzard.
Yeah, practically. Yeah. No, well, not a bad one. We got a nice big blast of snow.
We got fog. We have a fog advisory.
We haven't had no snow this year. I live in the Rockies and there's no snow this year.
Cool. I live in the Rockies. Rocky? I guess so.
Oh, you guys got to get together.
The world saw your battleship sunk in the Indian Ocean. Dozens of Iranian sailors died. Your response was, quote, "Mark my words, the U.S. will come to bitterly regret the precedent it has set." So what is Iran going to do? And at this point, given the state of your military right now, what can you do?
Well, first of all, that was a training training ship, which was invited by the Indian Navy to take part in an exercise. And they went there as their guests, the Indians, guests, and they did participate in that exercise, and they were in their way back home, and the ship was unarmed. So attacking an unarmed ship full of training officers and sailors is a war crime, I have to say.
What type of battleship? Minister, excuse me, but what type of military would allow a battleship into the ocean with no weapons on board?
Well, because it was, the goal was not, their aim was not going to war. They went for an exercise, which was arranged by the Indian Navy. There are so many other guests who went there, and they, took part in a parade. And, everything was a peaceful, training course or peaceful training process. So they didn't need, weapons. They actually went to that mission long before the war started. And when I said that the U.S. would regret that, I meant that they have, the U.S. have unfortunately set a precedent which is, against the international law and would actually damage the whole concept of international, law of seas. When an unarmed, ship is attacked with no reason, and a big number of sailors are killed without taking part in any battle, that would set a precedent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's definitely not cool.
Yeah, your friends India ain't too impressed by their buddies with the U.S. So yeah, maybe next time the Japanese and the Filipinos have an exercise with the U.S., maybe they'll just let China blow one of your ships out of the water. Oops.
Yeah, it's another
nice
false
precedent.
flag. But yeah, that would be fucked up.
Shit.
We've done it. It seems to work. People believe it. But in regards to that same video, don't forget about, I think it was Roosevelt, that was the Great White Fleet. All they did was they just repainted the ships and just showcased them around. Just basically like, hey, we've got more guns than you. And I think that's kind of what's happening over in the Iran kind of situation. 3 fucking battle fleets, that's a lot of firepower. And plus we have other countries that are like coming into it as well. I don't know what's going to happen, but I think this is my hypothesis at the moment. Iran will be wiped out because I don't think Israel's going to allow it to not to be. It sucks.
But how can Israel logistically sustain this war? Their own fucking intercept missiles are coming back down on them. How are they supposed to logistically sustain that? They haven't even started into their fucking shit yet. They started unleashing cluster munitions.
Oh, I'm not saying that Iran is a weak country. But
No, they're how will Iran be destroyed? We ain't that tough. We gave all our shit to fucking Ukraine. You think Zelensky's going to give it back?
You do know that there's probably 1,000 Chinese troops over there, and they're shipping drones and missiles over there, and Russia. And Iran has had 40 years to just sit there and build up while the U.S. has been going around here and there. And wait, what about all that shit they left over there in Afghanistan? And God knows where. They just drop shit all over the place. The U.S. is depleted.
The funny thing is we're fighting them out. We're fighting them.
Well, I'm interested. I want to understand how Biscuit Master's supreme.
The Iron Dome don't work. It doesn't work.
I want to know how you figured that they can logistically support a war against Iran, especially now that most of their bases have been fucking hammered.
No, I'm in support of Iran at the moment. I don't know for certain, but I think Iran is going to fight to the last tooth essentially, and Israel. Yeah, it's a small
but
country.
That's just it. We're going in there fucking toothless to begin with. And it's going to be, they'll fight to our last tooth. You see, they fucked up when they killed that Ayatollah. That dude, he wanted to go ahead and go. Why not? He's already 80 something years old, had cancer. He was terminal. Boom. They took him out, martyred his ass, right? Now they've turned this thing into a fucking jihad. Okay, they've turned this into a jihad. They've made the proclamation that this war is not going to be over until Israel is fucking obliterated. In the United States already, they ain't winning no friends over there because these other Arab countries are pissed off that these missiles and shit that we're supposed to use to defend these countries. We've got them based there. They didn't use them for that. They used them though to defend Israel.
Yeah, and
Israel's been caught doing false flags in all these other countries. They're not winning no friends. It's over, bud. I don't know how they can even logistically support such an
Nobody
operation.
likes the small hats no more.
What happens when our buddy Israel attacks Turkey? Turkey again, they're one of the biggest armies. So if they bring in Egypt, forget about the little Gulf states, those fake crown princes. Let's talk about Egypt, Turkey, and Persia with Chinese Russian tech.
Yeah, that's not a good sign.
That's a good point. But let me just finalize this for the moment.
Only the fake Zionist Christians are going to want to go over there.
Right.
When I was involved in the invasion of Iraq in 2003, what I saw was the firepower and tactics that the entire U.S. military used simultaneously, very similar to what the Germans used, like a blitzkrieg. It was the same fucking thing. But it's a very useful tactic. It's just overwhelming the enemy to the point where they have to cower in place. And what you do initially is you blow up their roadways, their airports, their munition depots, and even their power plants. You disable them from the inside with very few amounts of actual. That's like tactic number one. Meanwhile, we already have Delta Force, Navy SEALs, Force Recon already on the ground a month before that. And they're just, doing reconnaissance kind of stuff. So what happens after that is disabled, it's just going to be more recon, seeing how they're going to be moving forward with recovery. If they
already know how they're moving forward. They already know. They're waiting for them.
I'm sure they have
the Iranian Prime Ministry of Defense dude was on there and he says, what do you think about these, boots on the ground and coming in, an invasion? He says, we've been waiting for it. We're waiting for it.
When I was saying boots on the, I actually never said that. It was special forces. They are hidden.
Yeah.
They're not even considered to be real people at that time or known because top secret security clearances, blah, blah, blah. They're just troops on the ground means we bring in tanks and howitzer cannons, infantry, medics, and we start building stuff. But
I saw a story, I don't know how true it is, but it said that they had captured a Delta Force unit.
I would be surprised to hear that. I've only met one Delta Force guy ever. I met lots of Navy SEALs.
Listen, don't drink the Kool-Aid. The United States military is not that fucking tough. They're not that advanced. Yeah, they had their little, we did a blitzkrieg. Look how fucking great we are. They weren't waiting for you. Iran's been fucking preparing for this for 50 years, man.
Yeah, I give it to you. Yeah, I agree. And they have the home advantage. But the United States military, along with other militaries, they don't fight fair. They'll just fucking
other militaries don't want to help. The other militaries don't want nothing to do with this shit. They're finding out that they're getting fucking attacked by the people they're supposed to be defending.
Yeah, and in the Iraqi freedom, everyone was on our side. We even have Russians on our side.
Yeah, that's what I was in. Iraqi freedom and enduring freedom is two separate operations for whatever.
Yeah.
But they didn't. But that's a different story. And this was a off the whim. Hey, we ought to do this right now because Bibi Netanyahu said to, and plus they're talking about me being a pedophile. Let's get this done.
And I'm sorry, but the world, the global South. What do you want to talk about? People ain't afraid of the U.S. military anymore. That shit's worn thin.
Yeah.
Well, fucking intelligence and shit at the Pentagon told them this would be a disaster. Don't do it. We can't fucking sustain it. We're almost out of fucking missiles. We're almost out of missiles. One of those fucking things costs $11 million. One of those Patriot missiles.
Holy smokes.
Yeah, man. $11 million.
Remember back in the Gulf War, guys? Remember the Gulf War? Remember they couldn't get anybody on board with it to start with? And he went, George W. Junior went out and drummed up this dream coalition of Britain and who else was it? And it was crap.
Well,
There wasn't really a war.
a lot of people know America didn't go to the moon.
Right. Yeah. Grape is purple.
Yeah.
All right. Last thing I'm going to say for now, only because I've been involved in those kind of conflicts. And what we're being told right now is not what is actually happening.
I know.
I have multitudes of evidence to support that. Maybe in a year.
As far as what? As far as what? You think there's only been 6 fucking American casualties?
Oh, yeah, probably not. Yeah, it's fucking stupid to even think that. But if that was the case, then I'd be fucking highly surprised. But when it comes to CNN, MSNBC, Fox News, and the list goes on, what they're reporting, how the fuck do they even know that? They get sued all the time for misinformation.
Yeah.
And I saw that when I was in Iraq. So I don't believe it. Take it with a grain of salt for now. We'll find out later. Maybe if we're lucky.
It's not that they don't know that, they misreport it on purpose. That's what propaganda is.
That's the whole thing. If they're threatening to jail people for fucking showing damage from Iranian missiles in Tel Aviv, that's pretty bad. What are you hiding, man? I mean, it's going to come out anyways. I mean, you can keep lying and say there was only 6 casualties, but when, plane loads of fucking coffins start coming in, they took it down now, but there was an ad for hiring people to go through the personal effects at some fucking fort to send off to families and shit of deceased soldiers.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of that. Sorry, last thing, I promise. I'm actually going to go fucking make some biscuits.
Yeah, sure you are.
Uh-huh. We believe it when we see it.
I've heard that fucking story before.
Yeah, I know. I keep saying it, procrastinating. But what was it, October 7th? That's when the whole Palestine, Iran, Israel thing.
Oh, yeah. The false flag. Yeah, the standout order thing. Yeah.
Yeah, they were bombing their own people, just like the Palestinians and things like that. Yeah, false flags, the way you get, hoorah, hoorah, let's fucking go kill people that we don't know for no reason. And I think that was the lead up to what's happening now.
That guy in Austin had a card in his pocket that said official Iranian terrorist organization. So that's how they know too. Not just that t-shirt. I mean, this is the dumb shit they're trying to float at us. So they're good. Whatever happens here is going to be most likely a fucking Jew false flag. So just wait for it. Hope you're not anywhere near it.
Some breaking news. Israel's air defense system has gone wrong, and a video has come out showing an Israeli Iron Dome air defense rocket launcher firing up interceptor rockets, but then those interceptor rockets going wrong and crash landing back in Israel into hotels and apartments, killing Israelis. Now, there's some things that you need to know. First, obviously, the Iron Dome is not intercepting Iranian rockets. But over the last week, the Iron Dome has been firing up interceptors like they have in this video that have then come down and crashed back into Israel. For whatever reason, they've gone terribly wrong. Now, for a long time, the Iron Dome has been known as the best air defense system in the world, which could take down almost anything. But since this new war with Iran started in the last week, people are starting to question that. And they have a fair reason for that. Every single night, videos come out like this, showing Israeli missiles coming back down to Israel, hitting Israel, rather than shooting down Iranian missiles. But something you need to know, back in December, a video came out showing 2 Iron Dome interceptor batteries firing out all of their interceptors for completely no reason. You should know, in December, there was no Iranian attack, but still, this video came out showing that. And so it seems that this has been a long-standing thing for Israel, of the Iron Dome actually not really working. But because there's not been a conflict to prove it, nobody has really mentioned it until now. And of course, in these last 7 days of war with Iran, it's become more obvious than ever before that the Iron Dome is going wrong and not really working. And it's coming back in a lot of cases and hitting Israel after being fired from Israel. And so it's not a great look. And everyone else is really kind of too scared to cover this. But I've already been banned from TikTok. So leave me a follow, because I'm covering the news that you will not find anywhere else.
That's fucked up, man. Can you imagine that? And the fucking thing comes right back down and you're like, oh shit. And you're the guy that fired it.
I think a lot of people don't realize that the Iron Dome is only a defensive system also.
Yep.
And I don't know what, I can't figure out why people think that Israel has the firepower to even take down Iran. I mean, I don't know. I'd like to hear what your case is for that. Because the math don't add up.
Andrew's the only one really thinks that.
Well, he's
shit.
not the only one. He's the only one up here.
Well, I mean, on the panel, yeah, of course.
The propaganda has been strong with that. America, fuck yeah, you know,
Yeah,
that
it
kind
has.
of shit. Team USA, hoorah.
By the way, I might be a little impartial or biased, only because I've seen what happens. And unless you've seen an actual invasion of a country from every branch of the military at the same time, it's very hard to determine what the actual outcome is. And we had 275,000 troops on the ground in Iraq. We obviously dismantled the military before we went in. And then after that, it was a full-scale invasion. Our rules of engagement were, if it's not a camel and it moves, shoot it.
Yeah, but you're missing the fact that Iran and its allies are taking about the U.S. What happened was back then is the Saudis and everybody let you in there.
Look how
that ain't
long
happening this time.
Look how long it took him to take Fallujah, and what cost that was.
Operation Anaconda, I was there for that. Yes.
Come on, man.
I was there at the end.
Come on, man. Come on. That was a clusterfuck, dude. That was just one city.
Well, it's a huge.
I don't know about you, but I got this map, and I can see Iran.
Iran.
That's a whole different
That's
terrain.
a whole nother fucking monkey right there, buddy. That's like Afghanistan and Iraq combined. Is what you got there. You got some fucking huge ass mountains to have to get through.
Yes, I totally agree. So, especially once you go from Iran to Afghanistan and Pakistan and Uzbekistan and all these different places as well. But what I saw was, I guess I'm very biased. I only did 3 deployments. Some people did 12 deployments there.
Did you see it from a bridge of a ship, or did you see it from up there where it was happening?
I was on the ground.
Yeah, I mean, was you right there where it was happening at, or was you seeing it from the distance?
Yeah, front lines. We were building bases on the front lines. Like, there wasn't even a line until we started.
Yeah, if you was building, they've had that secured. You're back far enough. Yeah.
What we would do is we would have an LZ, landing zone area type, stop, drop, and set up shop. And that's when we had the Marines and the Seabees, us, and we would build a base as fast as possible. Usually it took about 30 hours with no fucking sleep. And then from there, we build it on the outside of a particular town. The first one I was associated with, the first place I went to in Iraq was Basra. That was like a landing zone area where then from there, you get in a helicopter and you fucking go over to somewhere else, and all the other trucks come along with you. And then from there, it was a place called Kalsu. And that was called the NFOB, Forward Operating Base, where at that point, you're on the fucking front line. That establishes the front line. So then what I saw, Iraq was a pretty shitty military. We dismantled it. We just bombed the fuck out of them.
That's the difference right there.
Yeah. Well, that's a very common tactic. Is you first send in special forces, reconnaissance, and use intelligence or whatever the fuck that even means nowadays. And then after that, you disable their ability to defend themselves, and they just move in. And again,
and another thing that made it really easy was that at least half or more of their fucking weaponry was U.S. shit, so it was easy for us to disable. You have to remember that when Iraq attacked Iran and tried to invade Iran back in the 70s, they lost over 1 million fucking people, million soldiers trying to do that. So
there's also been a big game changer, whereas Iran and other countries are using Chinese satellite GPS.
Yep.
They didn't have that GPS, so the U.S., NATO could switch off any country's. It's a totally different game now, bro. I mean,
Yep, they're using
different.
they're using a whole different GPS, man. Whole different GPS.
I am heating up my oven right now to make biscuits. I just need to get that prepped. But when they come out, I'll live stream it. I'll have to switch to my cell phone though. Anyways, when it comes to the war conflict going on, I have to go back to my original statement and premise is that there's going to be something more severe that's going to happen. And I really hope that, well, I am definitely favoring a particular outcome. But either way, I don't think it sucks. War is hell.
I hope Iran obliterates our military over there, and along with it, Israel. I'm sorry. Either bring them the fuck out of there or whatever. Look, you played stupid games. You're winning stupid fucking prizes. They cannot logistically support any more action. They're already out of fucking air defense missiles.
One of the problems about that, I think, is that some of these people that are joining the military, they get that salesman type of a pitch. I got this. I really need it.
You got to see there's a bunch of them fucking goofballs up at the goddamn Lincoln Memorial signing up.
They get a lot of it. A lot of Filipinos and shit like that get up for the green card. I don't know. Is the green card even worth it anymore? I don't think so.
No,
it's not a green card. No, they're a federal employee. They're considered like a contract employee. I don't know exactly how it works, but I met a lot of people from Colombia, Argentina,
Philippines.
The Philippines is a really big spot. And they're like, oh yeah, you don't want to live in poverty anymore? Here.
Yeah, right. Yeah, look.
I don't think that works anymore. I mean,
it's time for this. It's time for this motherfucker to come down. That's all. It's time for this fucking thing to come down. There's no fixing it. If anything, maybe this is a good thing that he fucked up and did this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because it's more of fucking this thing, bring it down. It can't sustain any longer. I mean, what a retard. You had a Fox News show dude go to war. Okay. You had a Fox News host as your Secretary of War who's lied and said he was in both Gulf Wars. He's not old enough to be in both Gulf Wars. Sorry.
Yeah. How old is he?
45.
45.
Pete Hegseth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Keg's breath. He's a fucking drunk, and a pedophile told him to go to war. Listen, he said, listen, I got the thing. He said, I don't give a fuck. Start a war, do anything. I'm not releasing those files. I'll bring you all down. Here you go. Right here. This ain't AI. This ain't fake. It's been analyzed. It's him. And he was talking to a reporter right afterwards, said, I was yelling at somebody who was doing something stupid.
Not releasing the Epstein files. Fuck Marjorie Taylor Greene. I don't care what you do. Start a fucking war. Just don't let them get out. If I go down, I will bring all of you down with me.
What's up with that?
How was that released, though?
Somebody had recorded it. And leaked it. Yeah, man. This is some fucking bullshit that's going on, man. And like I said, they've made no friends with the people that are supposedly our friends in that region. You realize as the Bahrain air base was being destroyed, the fucking people were filming it and cheering. The people in Bahrain were filming it and cheering. This is how popular the U.S. is. They're not getting any support. There was some other fucking place where a plane was shot down and they were offering a reward for the fucking pilot. It's a U.S. plane. Pretty freaking crazy, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. Everything you need to support an operation like this is not there.
What is the damage
right now to Israel and to U.S. bases in the Gulf? Do you think?
Oh, well, the bases in the Gulf. I wish I had kept the window open that I was reading, but basically, at least 3 of the bases have been devastated. The 5th Fleet headquarters, I am told, and if you look at the satellite imagery that you can find on open source information, it looks like actually the base in Bahrain looks like Gaza. It's completely moonscape. So the American 5th Fleet. Now, I don't know if there's any, because I think we might have evacuated that base before this started. So I don't want to say there's casualties because I don't know. But just looking at those satellite images, that it looks like that it's been flattened, and that's a very expensive base that you and I paid for, and that was the sort of the hub for the U.S. Navy in the Middle East for many years. And it has been completely taken offline. And I have serious doubt. I was talking also to a Middle East expert not long ago, and he was saying that with these bases being obliterated, basically, to use a term, essentially, he doesn't think, because he thinks the Arabs are going to be so irate with us for having kicked over this hornet's nest, because it is not going to end anytime soon. His belief is that once the war does end or settles down enough for us to say, hey, we're good, we're done, the Arabs are going to say, you're not building back in our countries anymore. So
why would they? We didn't defend them. I mean, this is a reciprocal relationship. They're not doing this because they love us. They give us deals on billions, hundreds of billions in foreign investment in the United States, all this. But in exchange, we promised to protect them, and we didn't.
That's right. And in fact, there's reports, and I think they're credible. In fact, the Saudi official was complaining about this 2 days ago. Basically, whatever air defense systems were in these Arab countries were sent over to Israel.
Yeah.
And they actually left our own bases and people vulnerable. Our own government did, to protect Israeli targets rather than to protect our men and women in uniform.
Do you believe that's true? Do you believe the U.S. government prioritized Israel over our own troops?
If you had asked me this a year or two ago, I would have said no way. But after seeing that Huckabee interview, by the way, bravo. After seeing that Huckabee interview, I can't imagine how we didn't do that. I mean, it is very clear the United States is being led around the nose right now by what should be its proxy. I mean, let's get it real. I mean, it should be, so
they're the housekeeper. We're the homeowner. Like, what is this? I don't get it. No, I'm serious. I don't understand.
I agree. So I do believe, we probably did. And the worst part here.
That's pretty bad, man. You're going to protect those little fucking small hats over your own people. Wow.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, the United States has been used as a basically puppet for a long time. And here's my question. If we were to completely remove all of our ships, all of our troops out of the Middle East, out of the Persian Gulf right now, and just let them fight it off, what do you guys think would happen?
What do you if we took all our shit out of there? I think
we left tonight.
If they left today, I think that there would probably be a mass attack on Israel. It would be obliterated, and there would finally be peace in the Middle East.
Yeah, I think Israel will be glassed for sure.
Because Trump signed that fucking whatever it was called. Oh yeah, they did a whole press conference about, I finally solved peace in the Middle East. You fucking hypocrite.
It looks like it.
Trump.
Here's what your peace in the Middle East looks like, right?
That's what he said, though.
Get back! Coming down!
I don't know if I believe that one, because they're supposed to be hypersonics, which means you shouldn't hear the sound before you see the rocket or missile.
I don't know if those were the sound of that missile or not. There's a lot of shit in the air.
Wasn't
MAGA clusters? These are these cluster munitions. Look at this.
It went down up.
That's fucking shit. Look at that. Looks a little bit like some shock and awe.
Yes, very much so.
Remote control too. This is not good, man. This is not good. It's going. Oh, the airport. Oh yeah, the Israeli has threatened me. Yeah, this guy he got threatened because he's showing the damage. He says Israel has threatened me after exposing the news about them being bombed by Iran and told I could be sent to prison. I don't believe that, unless you're there. I'm trying to find where that's a thing there because I just about got it all here.
Well, I'm
so it says where's Netanyahu, and this case is about 90% of the time he's on a plane.
Well, I'm rooting for Iran.
I am. I mean, I'm whoever wants to take over and help, I don't care. Destroy fucking Israel.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wouldn't say so much that I'm rooting for one side or the other as I'm just want to see Israel's terror end.
Yep.
What do they call it? The Shannon effect or results, or what do they fucking call that? That if we can't win, we'll just blow everyone else up.
The Samson option.
The Samson option. Well, there you go. So why are they not exercising that?
Yeah.
Because they're
calling their bluff on it, dude. That's why they won't let you show the damage. That's why they're not letting people show the damage and shit. And what's happening there is because people are going to start going, well, I thought they had that Samson option. How come they didn't nuke everybody? Because they don't fucking work, and it's a lie.
If Israel falls, then the Fed falls, and then we'll have to use
Good.
a different type of currency.
Maybe go back to
guild.
Fucking bear meat, brother.
Go back to the guild system.
Well, whatever. As long this must be destroyed. This must go ahead and collapse.
Yeah,
it's inevitable.
I'm for it. I'm ready. I want to go back to the guild system where we barter with our neighbors.
Yeah.
I saw video this morning, real video, not CNN, though they have been better, but real video out of Israel. They are getting absolutely pummeled.
That was to be my next question. How badly is Israel getting pummeled? And where is Netanyahu?
I think he's on a plane 90% of the time. He's flying around. He's flying around the Mediterranean. I understood he was on a private jet coming into Mar-a-Lago to talk to Trump. I don't know if that's true or not, but my source is pretty good. He's staying out of the fray as best he can because he knows that he is number one target.
How badly are the Iranians damaging Tel Aviv?
Very badly, very badly. And it is relentless. It's not a fuselage. It's relentless. And increasingly, and in the latter stages of this 15-minute video, you could see that fewer and fewer air defense missiles were going up. And at the end of it, in the last 60 seconds, which is a long time, Judge, if you're under fire, there were no Israeli missiles going up. The Iranian missiles were just getting in.
Wow. Wow.
It's all being lied about, of course. You can't get this out. You can't even get it out of Al Jazeera or Al Arabiya. They're not allowed to film this sort of thing because he's got a wrapped down tight ban on anybody coming in there and making film other than his own propaganda people.
Well, here's the Iranian foreign minister today on NBC News asked, what are you going to do if American boots on the ground show up? You probably know how he answers, but I want you to hear him. He's very articulate. Chris, number 15.
Are you afraid of a U.S. invasion in your country?
No, we are waiting for them.
You are waiting for the U.S. military to invade the ground troops?
Yes, because we are confident that we can confront them, and that would be a big disaster for them.
So you're saying that Iran is ready and willing to take on the U.S. military if there were to be ground troops?
Well, we were ready for this war even more than the previous war. So you can see, the quality of our missiles, how much they are upgraded after the last war, because we learned lots of lessons, and we are prepared for any other eventuality, even a ground invasion. So our soldiers are prepared for any.
They're ready. They've been waiting for a fucking ground invasion. Bring it. See, that's what I'm saying, man. It's like they're having to lie. You see, they're having to rely on censorship in order to float their bullshit. So, well, that's where we at. Yeah, here's these idiots who are getting signed up at the Lincoln Memorial. Re-enlistment at the Lincoln Memorial, a testament that this only happens when troops trust and believe in their commander-in-chief. God bless our troops, it says. Look at this fucking disgusting shit.
Wow. This
servicemen and women are re-enlisting. Wow! Thank you so much! USA!
Point over to Arlington and say, that's where you're going to be at next.
USA! 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 USA!
It's disgusting.
I don't think that there is a big enough appetite or public support for a ground troop invasion. I don't think that. I think if it came to that people would really, given the track record of how it's went in all these other countries, I think that people at this point just wouldn't allow something like that. But who knows? I mean, the people in charge don't give a crap. So I don't know. I think the public would outcry too much for there to be any kind of troops on the ground invasion in Iran. But I guess time will tell.
Here you go. There's our guy.
I mean, honestly, the only real battle in the world today that I see worth fighting is fucking, exterminating Israel. I mean, I would sign up tomorrow and go fucking put boots on the ground and go fucking kill Israelis. That would be a great day for me. I would fucking sign up on the fucking draft waiver wherever. Give me a rifle and send me the fuck over there. I truly believe that the majority of that country is evil and they're perpetuating a genocide. They've been operating apartheid. They're suppressing those Palestinians. They're attacking their neighbors. They're operating like terrorists. They're fucking arrogant, ungrateful bastards, and they need to be wiped off the fucking map. I mean, honestly, the only...
He ain't wrong. I mean, like I said a little bit ago, that'd finally be peace in the Middle East, for real. It's just Israel attacked a UN peacekeeping base in Lebanon. Of course they did. I think U.S. Oh, and they arrested some U.S. Air Force pilots because they refused to aid Israel. Mutiny. It's mutiny, my man. Mutiny. Oh, this is pretty good. I'm going to show this and then I'm going to sign off here, I think. But this is pretty good. I like this.
Dude, Trump just started a war with Bikini Bottom.
No, he didn't.
Yes, check it out.
Breaking news! Trump has declared war on Bikini Bottom, and it's just been confirmed that the U.S. military has killed Mr. Krabs in a tactical airstrike.
We killed Mr. Krabs? Why?
Trump said Mr. Krabs was about to hand over the Krabby Patty secret formula to Plankton, which is all he needs to take over the world.
Well, I mean, I guess if he was going to get the secret formula.
He wasn't, dude. It's just war propaganda. Seahawks have been saying that Plankton's super close since 1999.
Really? Then how are we justifying going to war with Bikini Bottom?
Trump said the Pentagon received intel from the Magic Conch shell confirming.
The Magic Conch?
Yeah, look what Trump tweeted.
I asked the Magic Conch if the nasty crab was going to give Plankton the formula, and it said yes. To protect the American people, we killed Mr. Krabs, liberating the citizens of Bikini Bottom. The Conch has spoken. Bro, he's starting a war because the Magic Conch told him to do so?
It's not the Magic Conch shell. It's King Neptune. He's always wanted management change with the Krusty Krab, and he's using Trump to do it.
Why are we listening to King Neptune?
It's because he is compromising pictures of Trump with Ariel.
The Little Mermaid? She's 16, no?
Yeah, dude. People think Ursula stole her voice, but it was really Trump, so she couldn't speak out. It's all about the files, bro. We can't get distracted no matter what.
Oh, Trump just tweeted something. I just asked the Magic Conch if unicorns exist, and it said yes.
No way!
What the fuck? Wow. Holy shit, guys. Holy shit. I do have a fittest flat earther thing here.
One of my theories is that they're also bombing old world structures tonight.
Oh, sure. 100%. They destroyed that really beautiful. What the fuck was it? Something, they called it something bizarre, but it was like all crystal and shit on the inside and weird. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful place. And,
yeah, people that do that kind of shit should be executed.
Yep.
Like, actually not executed. Tarred and feathered and then put to hard labor until they kill themselves. And I'm sorry to say it like that, but I'm very against erasing something that took so many people to build that. It wasn't the people that were living there. It was everyone else.
I wonder, did it take a whole bunch of people or was it someone else? Were it
That's a lot of
angels?
work.
Was it angels?
And
I wonder.
World War I and World War II got rid of all the German Gothic, whatever you want to call them, all the old structures.
Yep, the whole world, Dresden, tore it all out. Now that is a, I think is that the police station? Police headquarters. Good. Cops, Jews and cops all at once. Wow, kick ass.
So I'm going to sign out here in a moment. I'll listen on the rest of the however long we stay on. But my little quote for today, I forget who said this, but don't believe anything you hear and only half of what you see.
Oh, look, that's fucking badass. But who knows? I know that I've seen some of these hypersonic. I don't know where they were at. Maybe I didn't even save them. But some of these hypersonic missiles come in. They look like a fucking laser beam. They're just like that. I mean, they're just like this streak, and all of a sudden it's just bam, destruction at the end of it.
Yeah, and they pretend that they have other rockets that can shoot them down. It's bullshit.
Yes,
like trying to shoot a bullet.
Yeah, I know, right? Come on. It's not going to happen. Fucking
anyway,
things.
I got a short video in the back about freedom.
Oh, I'm getting ready to shut it down, Rocky. I'm sorry, man. Maybe next time we'll show that next time. I've seen that before. I think I glanced at that. I've seen that before. It's that little kid. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. But I'm going to get off here, man. We're going on 4 hours, and that's time.
Right, later. See you later.
Right on, guys. All right. Anybody got anything to add before we leave? No.
It was nice knowing y'all.
Yeah. Ain't nothing going to happen. Everything's going to be
just
just fine. Everything's going to be just fine. You'll see. All right, everybody.
It's all AI and fake anyway.
It is. It's faking gay. It's fucking faking gay. Well, as we always like to say on this show, don't forget, the Lord loves a working man. Don't ever, ever, ever trust Whitey. See your doctor and get rid of him because he'd probably kill you. If you heard the shot, probably wasn't meant for you, but duck anyways. We'll see you next time on Sovereign Soul and Chain Mind.